Hello, welcome everyone. This is Sagar and we are live from round number 3 of Tata Steel Masters 2024. We have the Italian on the board. Ding Liren gets up, puts his jacket on the chair. We have Jeroen Vandenberg, the tournament director, watching the game. And D6 played here by Ding. So yesterday, Gukesh beats Wijk from the black side of the Italian. Today, plays from the white side of the Italian. Gukesh is like, give me whatever opening you want from whichever color and I will deliver. Let's see. He plays A4. Let's have our main board. Can we do that? Yes, there we have it. The main board here. A4 has been played to gain space. And today we also will have our bars quickly put up so that you all can follow all the action on the left of your screen. The bars are something that has been beautifully made by Rakshit Singh, Alireza, Firouzja, Gukesh, Pragg versus Wijk today. So big day today. And there we have all the bars for us to enjoy today. And let's have Gukesh on our screen if we can. Vian Nepomniachtchi, Anish Giri. Warmerdam. There we have Gukesh versus Ding. Oh, Vidit bar is missing. Yeah, it's there, it's there. All there. What Vidit is already worse against Nepo. Of course, it must be a glitch, guys, for sure. But let's quickly go and check if there is something truly amazing that has happened. And there we have all the bars beautifully positioned. I hope you can see them all. And let's quickly go and check what is up with Vidit Gujrathi. No, guys, everything is good. Somehow the bar is acting weirdly. We have to check e4, e5, knight f3, knight f6, and I think here some move glitch knight h4 happened, which is why it's showing that way. It should correct itself. Knight takes e5 happened. Petrov d6, knight goes back, knight takes on e4, pushes the pawn in the center, d5, and bishop comes out to d3. Guys, what is the name of this opening? Can you tell me? What do you think is the name of this opening? Yes, it is the Petrov opening, Petrov defense. And here, no, it's not the French exchange. Actually, would French exchange be same? Well, in general, the structure is same, but Silcom, welcome Silcom. This would be French exchange. So in a way, the Petrov is a little similar to the French exchange, but there's difference in the pieces that are placed on the board. Let's have a look at Vidit versus Yan. If we can see Vidit and Yan, there we see Yan Nepomniachtchi looking pretty sharp. Goes bishop d6. Vidit castles also, and then came the move c4 and c6 has been played. So all good now with the bar, everything is fixed. Yes, there are 5 candidates in the tournament, and one of them is Vidit, and he's facing Nepo, who is another candidate. So that is very cool. It'll be an interesting battle to see. Although Nepo has played the Petrov defense, which is his pet opening, he loves playing this, and he's also very good at it. He has prepared it against the one and only Magnus Carlsen at the World Championship level. So it's very difficult to kind of outplay him in that sense here. By the way, guys, today our goal, very simple goal, is 14,56,000 सब्सक्राइबर. बस इतने पहुंच जाएंगे तो इनफ है. आज कोई बड़ा गोल नहीं करेंगे. We will keep a simple aim. अक्षय नातू जी, why does Kangna hate Yan's son? Why does Kangna hate Yan's son? Because Nepo kid. Okay. Very tough, yeah, to understand this. Okay. Acha, nepotism kid. Oh ho. Nice. Wow. Akshay Natu. Kya hi bole. But why is Vidit thinking so much after this move, c6? Isn't this well known? Like, what is there to think? I mean, the main move is c6. So suddenly Vidit is thinking, should I go rook e1? Should I go knight c3? So we'll come back to this game. Let's go to Gukesh versus Ding Liren, because there the moves are happening at a rapid pace. And there you see Ding covering his face, trying to be very focused. But guys, you know what? If any of you have seen my recap of yesterday's game of Gukesh versus Wijk, you know that this move bishop to g5 is a very leads to very sharp and exciting battles. Can anyone tell me why? By the way, look at Gukesh. Let's put him on full screen. He's closed his eyes, is focusing. Ding. I think it's the game between two of the most calm players in chess. Amruta will join very shortly, guys. Amruta will join. Parham and Nodirbek are playing very interesting. We'll see that one. Voice is low. Is it true that my voice is low, or is it just you who's finding it low? The thing is, I'll tell you why this move bishop g5 leads to interesting games. The thing is, after h6, you have to play your bishop back to h4, right? You cannot take. Once you go here, then g5 will either push the bishop away and create weaknesses, or this pin is very nasty and irritating. So bishop went back. Now Gukesh brought his knight from a3, and Ding plays his queen to e7. This will be very interesting to check if it has happened any time before, because that is always a nice thing to see. Has this ever been played before is the question. So let's have the position on the board and see if our reference shows us. So here bishop h4. This position has occurred 77 times. Bishop a7. And Pragg versus Tabatabai had happened here. And Pragg had played knight bd2 in Asian games and had won. against Tabatabai. Oh, this was a nice game by Pragg, if I'm not mistaken. He played quite well. But knight a3 by Gukesh has been played only in one game. Rakhman Gulova versus Macropoulou. Not top players, some 2200 rated. And Queen e7, and we are already in new territory here. By the way, what I'm using here is Chessbase 17 and live database to show you. Let's go back and see what is happening here. So Ding, after playing Queen to e7, Gukesh very quickly moves his knight to b5, seems to be in his prep. Bishop goes to b6 because you really don't want to give up your bishop here. So bishop comes to b6. So let's look at the game between Nordirbek and Parham Maghsoodloo, because everyone's like, let's have a look at that game. A lot of exciting stuff happening there. So c4, e5, knight c3, knight f6, knight f3, e4, played by Nordirbek, which is not supposed to be a good idea. You know, everyone plays here knight c6, gets the 4 knights out, but Nordirbek is like, hey Parham, I have prepared this opening, so I'm going to push your knight away. Knight goes to g5, attacking this pawn, and now this move c6. I have actually seen this happening. I have seen this. Isn't this the game Adiban plays this opening, right? Let's just quickly check on our database. This is the opening that Adiban has played before. Armu says, Vidi bluffing. No way he's thinking in this position since he played this line against Yan twice in the World Cup. Yes, I don't think he's bluffing. He's just trying to recollect his analysis, I feel. But let's quickly check how many times has this happened before. Knight f3, e4, knight g5, c6, 217 times. And it is becoming quite an important line. And you will see that Pragnananda has played Aronian, Giri. As always, we need Giri at the top for everything. Knight e4, knight e4, knight e4. In comes the move d5. I take, you take. And now knight g3. And actually, in such a position, Black plays h5 and overall says for 1 pawn deficit, I have free flowing development. Knight comes out, bishop comes out here, and so on. So very modern stuff here that is happening, but it is not virgin territory. It has been seen before. I hope you are able to understand all of this. Let me quickly go and check the game of Pragnananda versus Wijk, because this is also a game that will be very exciting. And as we know in the tournament, Vidit has just made his move rook e1 after a lot of thought. We'll come back to that one. But Pragg versus Wijk. Now, all Pragg opponents will be facing him after they have faced Gukesh. So that is a very nice thing. Because if Gukesh starts beating Pragg's opponents, then Pragg gets them in not the best shape. It's like a tag team that they are playing here. Wei has already lost to Gukesh yesterday. Guys, what is the name of this opening that has happened on the board? Can you tell me? सूरज यादव से समझ में नहीं आ रहा है पर अच्छा लग रहा है सुन के. Yes, this is the Sicilian Najdorf, guys. Well done. This is a opening that has been used at the topmost level so many times. Now, Pragg goes for the sharpest line with bishop g5. e6 is the main move. And Pragg plays queen e2. Now, this move queen e2, I remember when I was very young, there was this one of my trainers, Shrikande sir, he mentioned about this move Queen E2, if I'm not mistaken. But I think, was it in this line or was it somewhere else? It was called the Velimirovich attack, Queen E2. By the way, for all the people who want to learn the basics of Najdorf, there is something very interesting that ChessBase has come up with. I don't know if you have managed to see it. Um, ChessBase few years ago had actually recorded an entire series on the Najdorf with the one and only Gary Kasparov. Yeah. So, the greatest Najdorf player in the history of chess. Nothing less than that. And so this it was like 3 volumes and so on. Now what they have managed to do is they have put together this in one series. So how to play the Najdorf. So it's not like all recent theory, but it definitely has a lot of things which you can learn. So that's the reason why you can check it out. It is available on ChessBase India also. So it's called the ChessBase Classics. Learn from the Najdorf. Now Queen E2, Bishop came to E7, H4 by Pragg, and Wei kicks the bishop away. The bishop comes back to D2. You would imagine, the bishop sitting here on E3, but D2 was played, and now Wei is thinking, because Pragg has played very unusually this opening. And look at Pragg's time, 1 hour 41 minutes, while Wei is at Wei is at 1 hour 30 minutes. Akshay Natu with another interesting fact here, or trivia. What is the barber's favorite opening? Najdorf. That was a good one. That was a good one, Akshay. Okay, so let's quickly see if this is new. As we keep saying, is this virgin territory? Is this new? As you all know, if a position has not been played before, we call it virgin territory. But this one, let's have a look at it. Bishop E7. This has been played 422 times. H4 111 times. H6. Bishop D2 has been played 17 times has been played, and Peter Swidler has played it. Novelty by Vidit, says Armu. Can you check the database? Let's check it very quickly. But here, this is already been played by Peter Swidler against Jorden van Foreest. Very interesting. Oh, this is going to be very weird game, guys. Because look at what Peter Swidler did in this game. No, he brought his rook and... Oh, this was a massive game. Yeah, I remember. So this is the line. Bishop D2. Ooh. Guys, this will be great fun. B5 most likely where he will play, and then Pragg might play A3, then long castle here, then bring his rook up. Maza aega. Guys, we are going to check the game of Vidit versus Jan Nepomniachtchi, because that is something where Armu has said that there is a novelty which has been played by Vidit Gujrathi. I am not so sure. How can you play a novelty in Petrov so soon? What? C4, C6. He goes rook E1, bishop F5, and Vidit Gujrathi plays the move H4 by Vidit Gujrathi. What is up? Is this a glitch or is this a new idea? Surya Ganguly and Daniel Vocaturo bringing in some crazy stuff. 1 second. I have to check in our database if this has been played before. Guys, all new ideas coming up. So all new stuff happening today. Let's check. E4, E5, knight F3, knight F6, knight E5, D6, knight F3, knight E4. Okay. Guys, this has been played 36,983 times. Oh, over the board it has not been played, huh? So it's actually a glitch. By the way, this is Ding's board. Let's have a look at Vidit's board. But maybe there is a small delay, right? Because Vidit's move has not been played at all. At the same time, I'm going to check. Guys, H4 has never been played before here. H4. Look at this. This is played 1573 times. But H4 is such an interesting idea. If Vidit has it played, ठीक नहीं लग रहा है. H4 is not looking good, यार. मतलब, yeah. So guys, maybe it's just a glitch. What's the point of H4? No, he didn't play, right? He played Queen C2. Queen C2. ये glitch बहुत ही. Naveen says, hello Sagar, I have won the giveaway contest for Chennai Grandmasters and I also sent one email. But I haven't received an update on it. Naveen, sure, I will make sure that you get it. The giveaway for that contest was, I believe, a chessboard with the sign, right? Of no, what was the giveaway? I will check. But we have a chessboard with the sign of the players. So yes, we will make sure that you get the giveaway soon if you have won it. I think there's a problem with the h4 square of that board. Right, because first move was h4, then knight h4 happened. Oh, so mainly when someone's like touching that square or something, or the. So now Queen c2. Okay, this is also, I'm sure, has been played many times before. Just going back to our reference board, Queen c2 has been played 448 times, and Vidit and Nepo have played it already at the World Cup. If you remember this crazy game, I believe Vidit was maybe not better, or was he better? Oh, this one. Yes. I think Vidit was this was this crazy line. Correct. Full theory. Bhai, theory pe theory. And then end mein draw ho jata hai. Correct. Remember. So let's see what they will improve upon that game. Queen c2. Has Nepo played this before? Nepo has played with Aronian also. Oh, okay. Bishop g6 he had played. Knight a6 he played with Vidit. And bishop g6 with Aronian. So I don't know which opening he will play. Let's go back to the board. Jan Nepomniachtchi is still thinking. He has not played his move. Oh, he's played knight a6. He's played knight a6. And Vidit very likely to play a3. And there we have Wenjun, the women's world champion, on your screen. And Vidit very quickly playing a3 so that the knight cannot get to b4 to attack these two pieces. And now Yan has already played his bishop back to g6. Are they following their own game, or have they already shifted? Because knight a6, yes, they are still following the World Cup game. Vidit had played his pawn to c5. Either Vidit has no new idea, that's why he's thinking, or he's being very smart about it and he has a new idea and he doesn't want to reveal his cards. So, it can be anything. It can be both of these things. Let's see what he plays here. Maybe he's bluffing. Rakshit says b4. Um, it seems like a very decent move. I was just a little worried if this tactic is happening, like take, knight takes, attacking this and this. So you have to move the queen, and then I take your bishop, queen takes, and now some discovered attack from the bishop, like knight f2. So maybe I'm not a big fan of the move b4, although in this resulting position, like queen b3, it's still a playable position. Nothing wrong with it. So here we will come back to this game, but I am very interested to see if Vidit continues with his move c5 that he played against Nepo, or he has some new idea here. From the look of Vidit, it feels like he does not have any new idea there. He is looking a bit tensed, worried, while Yan is looking very relaxed. He's moving around. By the way, guys, Yan will be one of the toughest competitors at the candidates. He's already won it 2 times and qualified for the World Championship match. So Vidit, in a way, is doing a nice today fight against his toughest competitor, perhaps, at the candidates. Okay, so let's go to the game of... Should we go to the game of Gukesh? Because he's playing the world champion today, Ding Liren. And we're going to see what is up with Gukesh. And there we have Ding Liren versus Gukesh. So what happened was, after knight b5 played, Ding played his bishop up here. Okay. And Gukesh now played his queen to b3. Okay, he's looking at here and here. Very interesting. Actually speaking, threats like knight d6 are in the air, because if cd6, the bishop will hang. If queen d6, f7 is soft. So some threats there. g5 played by Ding, and quickly Gukesh plays bishop g3. Rohit Kumar Jha says Gukesh playing same game like yesterday, but from the white side. And did you see how Ding quickly castled with his left hand? There he's castled it out, and now Gukesh has to decide what to do. Will Gukesh say that, hey, look, you have castled now and I will attack your king with h4? But it doesn't feel right, because after g4 you're just having all your pieces on the other side, so the attack won't work. I like the h4 move, that is true, but it doesn't work out. Like here you can go knight h5, very strong move, attacking the bishop, and if the bishop goes back, you can use now king this side and start with f5, and in fact the white king will start to feel the heat, not the black king. So you have to be very careful here as white. Harish and Soham say h3. Looks a little slow. Long castle says Anirudh. Anirudh, this is a very interesting move that you suggest, long castle. It should be considered carefully, for sure. It should be considered carefully there. And right now Gukesh is thinking about his move. Let's go to Pragnananda versus Wei. Pragg versus Wei. What is up with them? After bishop d2, Wei has lost his way. He's thinking a lot. Actually, I'm a bit surprised with the way Wei is playing sometimes. He's taking a lot of time. He's not showing that confidence that he has in himself. Can we also see Zhu Wenjun's game against Jorden? Okay, let's have a look. Wei is not better, I would say. It's just opening theory. And sometimes the engine prefers one side in such battles. So, by the way, we are very close to 1.4 million, 55,900 subscribers. Two of you have to subscribe, and then we are through there, and then we are looking for another 100 after that. So let's go, let's go. I think b5 should be played by Wei, but he is surprised out of the opening. So Pragg's opening decision already has borne him good dividends, because his opponent has been thinking for already 19 minutes. That's a lot of time that the opponent has been thinking here. And by the way, we have 13 new 15 subscribers. Wow. Guys, thank you for subscribing. Just imagine like one person subscribing, I say tuck, 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 15 of them, and then nice. They all will follow chess now. So very happy. Okay. Anish revealed his second in the official interview yesterday. Can anyone tell who? Oh, Himank with a big question, trivia question here. Anyone? Jan Smits, huh? Debrup says. Because that Jan Smits was there in Isle of Man. So I met him. He was there with Anish. So here also, yeah. Somehow I feel, Anish really enjoys having someone with whom he can go on walks during the tournament. I've seen him in Isle of Man walking along with Jan Smits, and of course for preparation as well. But just top players sometimes just need someone to talk with before the game, get inspired, and so on. We had to check the game of Zhu Wenjun versus Jorden van Foreest. Let's see if we are able to see, because this is a big clash here. Zhu Wenjun versus Jorden. I think last time Zhu Wenjun had beaten him in challengers. That's what she said in her yesterday's interview. And by the way, this is a very fighting game that Zhu is playing here. H3, castles, knight H5. I mean, Jorden has chosen a very fighting opening against Zhu, and this can be dangerous because G4 can be played. The knight has to go back, and it can lead to a very interesting position here. So we'll come back to this game, what will happen. But yeah, good choice, opening choice by Jorden. Just trying to confuse the opponent, attacking here. Maybe if you play c3, then I want to play e5. Hitting here, if you play d5, I'm already very happy because my knight is out. f5 is coming in. So these are the plans. Alireza is here with his whole family. Wow, that's big news there. Alireza is here with his whole family. He has a brother, right? Mohammad Reza, who is also his manager, his father, Hamid Reza. Hamid Reza, right? Yeah. And his mother was there with him during World Juniors. Oh, let's look at Anish's game. Today, Anish Giri is playing against Donchenko, who was the winner of last year's Tata Steel Challengers. So, Anish today has also come in a fighting mood with black and has played this opening King's Indian and plays Bishop f5. So, of course, castle is the main move, but he goes Bishop f5. Queen b3, attacking here. Now, of course, you don't want to play this. This is a terrible move. It weakens all the light squares. It weakens the long diagonal. So goes Queen c8. Knight comes out. Knight c6. d5. And knight d8. Wow. Anish Giri here with some new ideas. Let's quickly check on our reference board if this has been played many times before, or is this virgin territory here. So d4, d6, knight f3, knight f6, queen b3, queen c8, knight c3, knight c6, d5. Oh, there are some players who are big fans of this opening, it seems. So if you see the names, Bortnik has played this many times. Ibarra Jerez, Romanishin. Oleg Romanishin has played this a lot. Of course, now Romanishin is no longer a top player, but he's played this a lot before. And meanwhile, Anish castling it out there. While Anish moving very quickly, we are also moving very quickly towards 14 lakh 56,000. We are just 60 subscribers away. We gained like 60 subscribers in the last 5 minutes. So today seems to be like a solid day that we have on our hands. हर्षवर्धन से सागर हिस्ट्री ऑफ चेस का नेक्स्ट एपिसोड कब रिलीज होगा whenever I meet Emil Sutowski, I think I will release that with him. We record it at generally the tournaments where we are present, and he has some very good knowledge of things. So it's always fun interacting with him. Meanwhile, here Vidit has come up with this move bishop e3. He did not play c5. He plays bishop e3, and he's asking Yan, what are you going to do now next? Because look, you can't take here. I will take your knight. You can't move your knight here. I'm already controlling these squares. So if you were in Yan's shoes, what was the move that you would play here? Good Life says, Sagar, by any insights into what into who Pragg and Gukesh will choose as their seconds? So I mean, Pragg already works with RB Ramesh, and he's also part of Waka. So Vishy Anand would definitely be helping him. Same with Gukesh. I'm sure Vishy Anand is helping him as well, and Gukesh has Gayevsky as his second. There's also Vishnu in the team, so you know they all have these trainers and helpers for themselves, but I don't think they have revealed yet who they will be working with in general. So yeah, this will be very interesting to see. I'm also very keen to know who are the players they choose, because that will be an interesting thing for all of us to know. Okay. Someone will choose Arjun. I guess maybe Nihal, Arjun are also options, right? You shouldn't really discount that for sure. Okay, let's go now to the game of Vidit. Nepo has played rook to c8. And Vidit is thinking that, look, this guy has placed his rook opposite my queen. What should I do? Where is Amruta? You know, Amruta has been working a lot on the Chesspa books. And by the way, these are amazing books. Guys, if you have kids at your home or in your family, get them these books, Chesspa activity books. Look at how creative this is. I sorry for putting this in. I want to analyze games, but just look at this. For castling, just a concept of castling, there's this genie who comes out and teaches castling, Chespa genie, and various things are taught in such creative way. Like for example, look at this. This is the check that is being given, and it's shown by the sun. This is shown by lightning and the snowman. then by some other things. Like, it's beautifully made with so many illustrations and all. So anyway, it's in the description if anyone wants to teach young kids, like from 3 years on, you can get Chesspa. Will AG be a second to VD? I am not so sure. Yeah, I am. Actually, I feel that AG will not be a second to any of the players, because I think he himself wants to also work on qualifying for the candidates that will happen again. So I'm not so sure if AG will uh, support, like, sort of work for someone, but you never know. You never know. Sir, how to concentrate on all games? Means 7-8 games are going simultaneously. Aryan, we'll go one by one. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll look at all the games. Let's right now wait. We'll come back here. Rook c8. So clearly Vidit doesn't want to take because the rook will open up against the queen. I have a feeling that Vidit might want to go knight to c3. I don't see him very confident today. I feel like he's been caught in the opening prep of Yan. B3 says static. I don't like this move B3. It seems a bit too slow. So rook e8 coming in. I think you have to either go knight here or here. Both of these moves are interesting. I would put my knight here so that there's also pressure in the center. And then after knight takes, pawn takes, maybe pawn takes, bishop takes, queen. This might be, you lost a pawn, which you can gain back like this because there's no b5, the knight would hang. But I would say also it's possible to start with then knight d2, because then after you take, I can take back. It does look very, very equalish. You know, like if you reach such a position against Jan Nepomniachtchi, very likely that he will make a draw quite easily. So, you know, this is the struggle. You know, many of the people, Magnus Carlsen doesn't play classical chess, and we are all wondering why not? Why not? It's because of these opening preps. Yan is so good. He's prepped up. He is 1 hour 38 minutes. Already 12 moves are played. He has to make 28 more moves. He's also prepped for another few next 10 moves. So it's not going to be easy. Prakhar Tripathi says c5. Yes, Prakhar. And one of the reasons why rook came here is that. And by the way, joining us all the way from the bedroom is the one and only. You see how it blurred and then became bright?
Nice, no? It feels like an effect.
Yes. Amruta Mokal. Amruta, how are you?
Hello, everyone. How's it going on? Gukesh won yesterday. What's happening today? Any decisive game you're expecting?
Amruta, let's go and check Gukesh because he is playing the world champion.
Ding Liren.
Ding Liren. We'll keep it Ding Liren.
Acha.
Yeah.
So now it's Ding Liren.
I mean, it's Liren, but we will, for the sake of our viewers.
Shakespeare says what's in a name.
Also, our viewers are now used to Ding Liren. So, the game is very crazy in Ding versus Gukesh. As you can see there, Gukesh looking very focused. The thing is, all the pieces are very nicely positioned for white. But at the same time, they are limited. Amruta, if you remember yesterday's game against Wijk, it all depends on what this bishop achieves in life.
Yes.
Because right now it's hitting a wall. If I can engineer a successful d4, I'll be very happy.
You're not an engineer though.
If I can engineer it.
Okay.
Yes.
You don't have to be an engineer for that.
No, you can, but inside everyone's life, an engineer is always there.
Oh.
Yeah. Because.
So what are those guys doing who are trying to become engineers?
They have made it their profession, but you know, you can always
you
be
always
an
have
engineer.
some basic engineering skills.
Because you are always trying to build something. You are always trying to make something.
Nice. So if you can engineer d4, then what will happen?
Yes. The thing is, By the way, you have a new name, Amruta. PJ God. Although printing engineer, yes, printing engineer is not there inside anyone.
Yeah.
So, how likely do you think is Gukesh going to long castle? And by the
That
way,
looks like his time.
yes,
Absolutely.
now that we have seen so much of this game, I think it's a good time for me to put a poll. What do you say, Amruta? I
On
haven't put
like what's the result?
on Gukesh versus, yes.
Got it. Definitely, we should have it. Himang says, saw a great post on Twitter some days back with the correct pronunciation of the names of Chinese players in Mandarin.
Okay.
Okay.
But what to
He
do with
shared
it?
the
I shared it.
the link.
Oh, can you check what is the name? Ding.
अक्षय ना तो तुम ही रहोगे वो. Don't.
No. Akshay Natu is Shairi and all, you know.
Shairi got, huh?
Yes.
The link, let me check and tell you the pronunciations. Chess in China has put that. Okay, I'll have to sign in on Twitter, so I can't see it. Fine. What's the poll? Who do you think will win? Ding Liren, D Gukesh. No draw, huh? You're not giving an option.
Draw can also win. Okay, guys, the poll is up. So please do put in your poll. I believe that today, my feeling is that it will be a decisive game, especially from the position that we have on the board. I'm not so sure whether Gukesh will long castle or not, because that seems a very committal decision, but I don't think he will short castle. Because once you short castle, knight h5, the initiative is with black. This is hanging, you can't play h3, you will lose this piece. Remember this pin always, that is a big problem. King moves away, f5 is coming in, bishop is coming to g4, knight on b5 doesn't know what it is doing. So,
I mean, with this one move, short castle can change the whole.
yes.
What do you say?
Whole life. By the way, Amruta,
Position.
today I have a very, very small goal in life
Okay.
for
what
our
is your goal?
subscriber count. It is only 38 more people I want.
Oh, you want 14 lakh
60,000. Oh, sorry,
56,000.
56,000. Huh?
Or you did think it was 60,000.
No, 56,000. I need only 37 more people. Actually, we were below 900.
Oh.
Yes. And then we rose up very quickly because I said only
Small
two people are needed, and then they all signed up.
Yeah, sometimes one step at a time,
Yes.
100 at a time. That's more effective than 1,000 at a time. Nice, Sagar. Rakshit, what you have written already feels difficult to read. So I'm skipping it for now.
Okay.
But so the point is, you cannot short castle. That's a bad idea. Long
And
castle
long
is a
castle
great idea.
is interesting. I wouldn't say great, but it is dangerous with you having a little bit overextended
And
position.
that's why it is great. Okay, what else? If not
But
short
also
castle or
in
long
some
castle,
ways,
can it be
Amruta,
in the center?
in some ways, because your rook is now here, you have d4 coming in.
Which is so unusual, like for Italian, like
Yes.
you have long castle and you have the rook on d1. It's so weird that is one of the reason Gukesh might not think about it. Because in the recent times in classical games, he has had bad results with such drastic play.
I don't think so, Amruta.
What, in Isle of Man, you know how risky chess
But
he played?
Isle of Man, Gukesh himself said that he was not feeling like playing. So, we don't consider that tournament too much because he was not in his best mindset. And Chennai Grandmasters, he played very well. But
yes.
now, the thing is, I feel, Amruta, I was recently at Gukesh's house, remember? And I did a home tour. All those who have not seen it, guys, check out on our channel. There's a nice video of Gukesh's home tour. Actually, it's his room tour. So what, you go into his sort of his house, and then there are two doors. One to his main home where his parents live, there's kitchen, living room, and there's another door that leads to his room. And it's like a self-contained thing because there's a bed, there is a study room, there is a washroom, so he can live there and food comes in at the right time and all.
Yeah,
So,
in a way, Gukesh is living like he's a neighbor and he's living alone there,
yeah.
and the neighbor of his parents.
Yes.
In some way.
And he's always communicating with them through WhatsApp and but the thing is, in that simplicity that he lives, I feel that there is a lot of creative energy that he gains by living life in a simple way. And I don't know, guys, maybe you might have experienced this. There are times when you don't eat junk food, when you eat simple food, when you sort of exercise every day, when you have a good routine, you sleep well. And on those days, do you feel that you are more creative, that you are able to sort of play well? Not
More
chess,
efficient in
but
your
also in your work and so on. And if that is the case, I feel Gukesh is sort of living life that way. You know, simple living, high thinking that way.
Rakshit says no.
Whoa, long castles! The long castles!
Yes, that's Gukesh. See, that's Gukesh. This game is like a super hit game of the day, Sagar. Whatever the result,
Yeah.
just don't care about it. But in Italian, long castle, I've never witnessed it like this.
Yes, very rare. I also haven't seen actually.
Only like it's so creative.
It's like a statement that Gukesh has made to Ding that I am coming for your throat today.
Blood bath. What is the poll saying? You've put a poll, right? What's the poll?
Let's
I
see.
think many people will now, after Long Castle, might.
We have 51% who think Gukesh will win, 18% who think Ding, and 31% who think it's a draw.
Got it.
Okay. Let's see, Amruta. What
Yeah.
is your personal feeling?
We had one question by Soham instead of Long Castle, Sagar. Knight takes g5.
Yeah, it doesn't feel
H5
like the
and
right
h4.
time, no?
He wanted to just try this sack, which is absolutely very tempting, no doubt. But you don't
Oh,
have
he
enough
played his
pieces
move.
there.
Knight h5 already.
So maybe we
Ding.
can just have a quick look, because I think with the king in the center and you don't have, white doesn't have many pieces there. So knight g5 would be a little too
Yeah,
early.
it's like you open things up. Firstly, you can close it. But secondly, even if I sort of, I don't know, play this move open, you can open things up. Eventually, there's only one rook. What are you going to do? You can't mate me with that. In fact, I will come and checkmate you with this bishop here. So,
No, there's no unity with the pieces. So that doesn't work. So long castle, but now he's having all these ideas for sure. Knight h5 immediately played by Ding. Was
Yeah.
he expecting this?
I think so. He was expecting long castle for sure. And also, now Ding is threatening to take the bishop.
Oh, you think he will open the h file?
Yes, because also f2 pawn, Amruta. Notice that.
But it's not more important than h6, right?
No, I mean, I'm not saying that he will take it. He's just looking at it. And also, knight f4 is one idea. Also, he's stopping white from playing h4 because then he can take here and spoil the
Yeah, there's
structure a
always
bit.
also g4 is also there.
So now, Amruta, if you have to think about a move, which is, we have AD in the chat. AD says king b1 positional.
Whoa, not expected from you. So that's a new AD right now.
AD wants to go positional, but AD, what about going all out with the move d4?
But with king on b1, Sagar, is always like very prophylactic. It's like if you have one key only of your house, you're always worried. If I lose it, then what?
Yes, Amruta, chess there is only one king. That we know since a long time.
No, one
That-
key.
One king anyway, right? So one key is like the one king. No?
Yes.
That's what you were trying to say.
No,
Why did
I'm
you...
saying the safety in the mind. Like when the king goes to b1, I'm talking about it's
Suddenly
a
you
little
get one more
safe.
key, huh?
Yeah,
keys.
it feels safe. Prophylaxis.
But imagine...
Adibar is saying yes, just saving my key.
Yes, maybe AD, but you know what? What if I don't want the house at all? I just want to run on the streets. So if you
Then you
take
are
here,
mad. You're a crazy person.
I was a bit worried about losing this pawn, to be honest. But imagine I take here, and if you are now greedy and you take this pawn, then we already know a tactic which can happen on the board, and it's time for our chat to help us. What is the move that white can play here? Guys, your suggestions very much needed.
Takes.
AD says that's why king b1. But AD, if I go
He
king
had
b1,
said, I thought knight g3, h3, bishop f2, rook h6, g4, avoiding bishop b3.
who said this?
AD.
Oh, AD. Oh,
That's why king b1.
oh.
Like, what's the point if, somebody's talking to you and you're only second half of the bat?
Yes, Amruta. That's how you live your life with me. Let's see if our chat has found the move. Amruta, do you think? Oops.
I don't know
Not
the
this
move. I'm
screen.
just right now looking at the chat. We have Mrityunjay Jalan in the chat.
Hello, Mrityunjay.
Hey Sagar and Amruta, logged into the stream and heard you speak about creativity and atmosphere that is conducive for it. I would strongly recommend the book Quiet by Suzanne Kane.
Thank you, Mrityunjay. By the way, guys,
Nice.
need to talk a bit about Mrityunjay, but first, knight d6.
Is the right move.
Given-
Sendil, Chess Wizard, Learning Chess, Atharva, Kaustubh, Anish, Om, Ameya, Srinivasalu, Jai Prakash.
Well done, guys. That is the right move, because with knight takes d6 here, you are attacking the queen, and then if pawn takes, this is a threat which we were talking about. So a tactic which may not work at some point, Amruta, when he played his knight here, bishop b6, queen b3, I was saying knight d6 is possible at some point because cd6 the bishop would hang. But we had queen d6 back then. However, after a few moves, if you keep that in mind and you reach this position, suddenly you realize that, hey, now the queen is no longer defending this pawn, so I can take it.
Deflected disco.
Yeah, that's true. And guys, talking about Mrityunjay, who has just recommended a book called Quiet, I would highly recommend his suggestion. I have not read it, but I'm sure it's a good book. Mrityunjay supports young talents, and he has been supporting Mayank Chakraborty from Assam. And Mayank is the second IM from Northeast India after Shahil Day. And Mrityunjay has supported him to the tune of 2.5 lakh rupees this year. Last year, he had supported Shahil Day for 7.5 lakh, 2.5 lakh to Mayank. So a big shout out to him for being such a wonderful supporter of Indian
absolutely.
chess.
I mean, for northeastern cities, I mean, he was really, he's playing a key role there. So thank you so much.
Yeah. Okay, Amruta.
Yeah.
Here I'm waiting for Gukesh to push the pawn to d4, throw away his key, while you and AD are happy. By the way, we have Adiban in the chat for all those who are joining in. AD says king b1, very quiet, calm move, and the point he mentions is that after take g4. No, first not g4, right? First bishop f2, maybe rook h6, g4. And there's no check here. That's an idea that he wanted to impress upon.
That's a nice variation. So tell me something. If let's say you go slow, king b1, like quiet move.
Yeah.
Now, what is it that black is going to immediately?
I was thinking black should go king g7 and now play f5, because it might feel that he shouldn't play on the king side. He should play on the queen side, but somehow the position is such that white has a firm grip on the queen side, while black can quickly open this up and get his pieces very active on the king side.
Would you not at all think of, getting that c4 bishop out of the board instead of king g7, bishop e6?
It's also possible, for sure. that this move is playable. So there are many ideas. Like I can even play bishop d7. I can even play knight a7. So there are many possible moves.
For black. That's why d4 is more forcing in a way. And it's more
It's more
Gookie style,
Gookie,
but then he
Gookie
needs a lot
style.
of time to think, Sagar. And he's down to 1 hour 5 minutes. Ding is having 1 hour 27 minutes. They have made.
I think he'll play d4. Guys, Gookie style is to sort of complicate things. And take. I was wondering if knight takes makes any difference, but after knight takes,
Hey, sorry, did I miss something? C takes d4. What's the problem?
no, I don't want, because I give up. Then you give up the b4 square. So I wanted to take it this way.
There's no knight.
And guys, again the same tactic works. This time, guys, what is the move for white?
That's a good question. By the way, we have Sumit saying, Sagar by my son Krish won the Munster and Leinster provincial state level championship recently. He also got rapid FIDE rating 1274 this month at the age of 8.3 years.
Sumit, all the best to your son. We know he's a very talented young boy. You are, helping him. You are teaching him. So please continue that. And, just keep us updated of his progress. If there's any time, we can post something about him, he wins, please send it to us at chessbaseindia@gmail.com. And I think the entire chat will love to follow his journey. By the way, the move here is bishop d6. A lot of people have spoken about it, and b6 falls. So this is a fantastic suggestion by all of you. Well done, guys. And I also saw Amruta Jaikar in the chat. He is the quiz master. Remember, we were talking about, and he has one question today. We yesterday asked one question. Who are the Indians who have won Tata Steel Chess Challengers before? And there were 4 Indians there. That was Hari, Vidit, Adiban, and Arjun. All 4 of them had won challengers. Now the next question is, Soumya Swaminathan has won 1 game in the only year she played at Wijk. Whom did she beat? So Soumya was playing in Tata Steel Challengers and she beat 1 player. So who was that player? And don't Google, guys.
Himang says Northerbek's game going in some weird territory. Alireza's game also, I think, going interesting or what? I'm not sure exactly.
Oh, Amruta, whatever I said happened.
Vidit?
Yes. Adiban says Roland Prusers. No, Adiban. That's not the right answer. No, there was no Magnus in Challengers. Guys, the right answer is a tough one actually. Arun says, I'm in Germany. Is it worth traveling to the venue to watch the match live, 6 hours journey, or sit back in my room and watch on YouTube? Suggestions, please, Amruta Sagar. My suggestion is to sit back and enjoy for 12 days and for 1 day have this tough journey and go.
I
No?
agree, completely agree. That 1 day might be the last day, or maybe not last day. Because then the
Last
players
day
are
would
not
be a good
relaxed.
idea. No,
But then
after
the
the
players are
tournament, they
not
are
very,
relaxed. After the tournament. Also, it's my birthday on that day. Last day. Last day of Tata Steel coincides with my birthday. I will turn 34. So
34.
yes, Amruta, let's do something special like stream till late night and then order pizza or something.
Yes. Okay, done.
Okay.
As if. Adiban Bhaskaran says it was a GM.
It was a?
GM. Like Soumya beat a GM.
Yes, it was a GM and no one has guessed it, right?
I don't know. So.
Oh, look, Vishwaveer. Vishweer.
Yes.
Yashweer.
Yashweer. Oh, Adiban says, wait, I know this. I even remember the opening. It was Sicilian classical. Wow.
Yashweer.
I think maybe same year he was in Wijk. Okay, I'm not sure.
Himang says 34% discount in our shop. No, we will actually keep a discount, small flash discount, very surprise discount, which I'm revealing on
No.
18th.
Acha.
18th of Jan. Because that year, Chessbase India will turn 8 years old.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
So Chessbase India's birthday coming up before that, we will be 8 years old. Time has flown by.
Too many birthdays. Hard
The
to
kid has
remember.
grown. 8-year-old kid now.
And now we should really, from 18 January, Sagar, we start the 8-year-old videos.
The traps
Trap
one.
videos.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Don't worry. We'll have new hairstyles and everything and new stories,
Okay.
scripts.
The right answer, by the way, for the Soumya quiz is
Niels.
Nils Grandelius. He's the only GM whom Soumya beat in her debut and the only appearance at Tata Steel Challengers. So knight c7, Vidit has gone queen b3, and it's a little move that Vidit has played, just softly touching the b7 pawn. And Vidit is telling Yan, will you push your pawn to b6? It then weakens the c6 pawn, a7 pawn. You can go rook c1, put pressure here. It's something to play for.
So Vidit can still fight for the initiative.
Not
yeah?
much, Amruta, because when Yan goes rook b8, and with it, let's say, most likely will liquidate with d5, because then he can take this pawn. So knight takes, bishop takes, rook c8. Taking this pawn might be a very risky call, because rook c7 and you lose the bishop.
How? Queen a6.
Queen a6.
Oh.
And yes, the classy move, queen 8, pinning here, and you lose a piece. So somehow the tactics are not working enough to give with it an advantage.
Got it.
And
Okay, so let's go to Gukesh's game. That's very interesting. And what's up?
No, let's go to Pragg.
Praggnanandha?
Let's go to
yeah,
Pragg
by the way,
first.
Jaikar says Sagar Subhasini. NR has also given the correct answer. Okay, that's awesome, Subhasini. And Atharva says Chessbase India is older than me. That's nice. At least we can say since 2016.
Yeah, we can put like those boards which are there in front of some of the shops where they say since 1922, and now we can put since 2016.
Yeah, exactly. And see, Anubrata says, I really love 8-year-old boys series. I would love if you started it again. Okay, done.
So e5, Amruta.
Ooh, what's h4?
Yeah, the thing. No, this, by the way, you were not there. So firstly, Pragg
Okay,
plays e4, and there is Sicilian Najdorf. Then he goes for this line queen
Bishop
e2,
G5. Okay.
and then he goes
Bishop D2.
h4. Then he goes bishop d2, e5 played by Wei. Then Pragg very like he thinks for 5 minutes, plays knight f5. By the way, Pragg has removed his specs, so guys, please beware. Pragg without specs is very dangerous. Bishop f5, ef, knight c6, and now here is where he's thinking.
Let's say the most natural move g4, like just, I'm sure it's not like the best idea though.
G4, huh?
Oh, this is nice. Yep. G4.
Actually, Pragg looks much more confident without glasses, no? With glasses, I think he's still. I remember when I had glasses for the first time. I don't know what age it was. Do you remember? Did I have glasses when we started dating? Not, right?
After marriage.
Huh?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, of course. Come on.
In marriage, I had glasses.
I didn't know. You remember you used to have the pink eye, and then that we found out it was because you had glasses, so your eyes were getting stressed.
But in marriage, I was wearing glasses.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
So, guys, this is the kind of relationship we have.
Oh, you had specs since quite a long time now.
Yeah, I was born with it. No, I was, I think 22 maybe. 22 when I got the specs. Even here I behind Pragg. Like Pragg got it at 18, just like GM title he got it early. Specs also he got early. But I remember for the first few days I was very very conscious about it when I was wearing. It was something different.
Yeah,
And then when I would remove it, I felt very good. But at the same time, my eyes would tire soon. So Pragg,
you're not used to it, right?
yeah.
It's something new. It's like a part of your body, but it's just uncomfortable in a way. By the way, AD says, "Oh, I remember Sagar dance video. Don't think there was any specs."
There were specs, AD. What are you saying? Come on. AD only sees half of the things. There was specs. And right now, Wei wants to come to d4. And he wants to attack the queen. So, I believe what Pragg should do is take inspiration from Gukesh and Long Castle.
Oh.
Yes. I mean, this
But
is a
this
more
position
natural,
is-
more
yeah.
natural Long
No,
Castle.
but what I'm saying, what my question was, G4, very rash. I'm sure very bad. Can we go back?
Oh, you wanted g4, no?
No, I just want to see
But tell
why
me,
it would be really bad.
what about
because
this?
I sense it's bad. Queen
Because now
D3.
this and this. Then you will lose g4, no?
Yeah, it's just bad for.
Let's not
obvious
go into
reasons.
that. Yeah.
So long castle I like.
Hmm.
Just a very natural move.
Then you come here. I put my queen here.
And then is black going to short castle or is it too risky?
Even if he does that, remember
Now
that
you-
I have like bishop pair. I can now
Yeah,
start
now
rolling.
G4 you don't even think about knight G4.
And this is very very typical attack where you give up everything and then checkmate your opponent.
Yes. So I think Pragg, possibly is prepared.
He could be. Whoa, Long Castle!
Yes, I think he's prepared, Sagar.
Guys, today our two young guns, Gukesh and Pragg, have come for the kill, it seems. Long Castle.
Yes.
मजा आ रहा है दोस्तों, मजा आते रहना चाहिए. By the way, guys, can you see Pragg's mother, Naga Lakshmi, in the frame?
Oh, really?
Yes, can anyone see it?
Oh, yeah, nice. Wow, Sagar.
Yeah, I have
You have
specs.
specs. I get it.
Hi Sagar, do players get a second Steam for candidates like itself, or it is just for World Championship? Do you know if Pragg already formulated a plan for candidates like forming a team? I'm very sure that the moment Pragg won the World Cup, I mean finished second, not won a candidate spot at the World Cup, he decided to formulate a team. I have no details about it, but it is a given that in a tournament stature like candidates, they will have a team. And with RB Ramesh there, who is taking care of every little thing for him, I think it is obvious that he would have a team. At the same time, I think for Gukesh, it has been maybe the toughest to form a team because he got to know that he would be playing candidates on 31st of December, which was just 15 days ago. While Pragg knew it from over 5 months now, Vidit knew it since 2 months. And of course, Vidit's team already is public. There is Vokaturo and Surya Ganguly. But yeah, very little is known about Pragg's team actually. We have no clue on who that is. While Gukesh has Gaevsky in his team. Yes, Sachin Ranade today actually wrote to me in the morning saying that Vidit will play e4 and it will be a Petrov, and it's come out true.
Oh, nice.
Yes, Sachin, congratulations. That's just amazing. Meanwhile, we have hit 14,56,000.
Wow, thank you so much, everyone. मजा आ रहा है आज. Such crazy games, awesome subscribers, nice comments.
Now,
You're relaxed or what? You're now planning to sleep.
no, now we'll keep a small aim of 14,56,100.
No.
Why not?
Now you can't keep a name.
Why not? Always small
Your
aims.
aim is done, no, Sagar?
Small aims.
You had a name. Your aim is done.
Amruta, did Vidit Rook C1 played? Oh, what? Nepo did play B6. So Nepo,
So it's a good move.
yeah, I think it's a good thing for Vidit that there is a small weakness, but I think Nepo didn't feel that it's a weakness because after knight d5, queen d7, he feels this is easily protected. Okay.
AD says good stuff. Congrats. I think he wanted to wait for B6, which felt similar to
1b3.
yeah.
Guys, this is the law of life that you make aims, then you try hard for it, then you reach it, and then you again then you feel happy for a few seconds, and then you go for the next aim, right? So the question is, the deep question of life is whether you want to have aims or not.
No, or whether you want to be happy or not when you fulfill the aim. That is also second question. So 2 questions actually.
Yes.
Whether you want to have aims, whether you want to be happy after fulfilling the aim.
Yeah. And also, if now the subscriber count goes below, then you feel, oh, yeah, kya ho gaya?
No, that's
Also, Amruta, there is one very nice thing I had read. By the way, I'll put Gukesh's game while we are talking because Gukesh did go d4.
yeah. What's going on? I hope people are not getting this mic pay. Like
No, actually, this mic doesn't even pick up this sound, Amruta. Do you know?
no. Come on.
Yeah, look. Oh, it does.
Obviously, it does.
Okay. So Gukesh has played d4, but when I was,
why have we spent in the mic otherwise?
there was this I forgot what I was saying.
You went blank.
Yes, no, I read one book by Paulo Coelho.
Alchemist.
No, The Alchemist is his famous book, but he's written many books. This book was about short stories.
Okay.
And in that, there was one story about mountains. And he spoke about hiking mountains. First you choose a mountain that you want to climb. Then you decide how you want to climb it. Then you take small steps. Then while climbing, you look at the scenery around it. You don't just keep climbing. So all of this, then he related to life. Like, you choose an aim. Then you go, you start taking one step at a time. Then you enjoy the process, not just about reaching. Then when you reach the peak, you relax a bit, you enjoy, and so on. And so that made a profound impact on me. But one question that now has come to me after all these years is whether you want to choose the mountains or not.
Whether you want to go to the mountains.
Whether you want to choose a mountain, you just don't maybe want to start climbing at all.
So the point is not about that mountain. The point is about you walking anywhere. You're going anywhere. It's about a journey.
Yes.
It's not about a destination.
Yes. It could be also a plane. You are just walking on the plane.
Yes.
Right. Okay, guys.
Sorted. All okay.
I am actually excited for Gukesh's game because d4 is like the pot is boiling. Oh, he's taken. Ding has taken. Bye. Ding opens up the position. And the thing is, if this bishop opens up, that's dangerous because that bishop can really cause damage.
That yesterday we have seen where who wanted to go c4, c5. Wei wanted. He just showed the power that is open.
Wei game is definitely playing on Gukesh's mind right now.
Yeah. Harsh Kumar says pilgrimage, I guess.
Which pilgrimage?
Paolo Coelho.
He wrote a book called Pilgrimage?
No.
Then?
Like the journey you're talking about seemed like a pilgrimage.
Right.
Like that way it was.
No, the thing is, guys, just think about it. He's taken here. He could have also played like King G7 move, like how Gukesh played yesterday. To play F6, to just then make this bishop feel like, what am I doing in my life? I spent 10 years in school, then 4 years in college, then post masters, then post doctorate, whatever, post masters.
But what if he loved that? No, he didn't love that. That's
No.
why
The thing is that bishop would feel really, but the thing is, after e takes d4, new opportunities have opened up for the bishop. And of course, Gukesh shouldn't take with the pawn. That would be a terrible move. The reason being that he loses the control of the b4 square. So now I can chop the pawn. If you chop it, I chop it, you chop it, and suddenly the knight comes boom, 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 and it's game over.
Oh, bishop e3?
Which one?
That's a nice move. Okay, bishop b3, there's a nice move.
No, there are many moves to win, but I think this just kills it.
Mm.
So, clearly, Gukesh should not be taking on d4 with his pawn. That would be terrible. But in his head, he can get excited to take here, Amruta.
Oh, deflected disco we were talking about.
Yes. But then, he must calculate knight takes bishop.
Wait a second. Now, how do we continue? H takes g3.
No, if you take
Queen
hg3, then
d6.
queen d6, game over. You are
Game
piece
over,
down.
yeah,
Piece
nothing.
down. Piece
Okay.
down.
Knight-
So you must take this.
Okay.
Right? Attack the queen.
Yeah, of course. What an idiot.
Now the thing is, if I take here, you will take here and open the rook, which Adipan also was suggesting. You
So
know, rook
knight-
should open.
So you no, what do you do then?
Intermediate check.
How
Giving
does it
up the
matter?
knight and now taking this, and black's position is quite good.
Okay, this is all very forcing.
Very forcing. So
And that's why it is not tough for these guys.
No, but
to
my
calculate.
the assessment is tough. The final position you have to assess, and I believe Gukesh will not like it.
Why is it tough? Because you just mentioned that whenever you're doing c takes d4,
Yeah.
one important assessment is about the square.
Yes.
b4 square says it all here, black is better.
Correct. So I think Gukesh will understand this very rapidly, that you shouldn't be taking here. He will also understand he shouldn't take with the pawn.
What is this left? Knight of d4.
He might get confused between this knight or this knight. But you don't take with this knight,
Yeah.
because then there is no threat of taking on d6, right?
No, that knight on b5 is well placed. No way.
So he
we'll
takes here.
Suppose.
Then you take here. Then I take here. Now, as we discussed, you still can't take this pawn because of bishop takes pawn. Pawn takes, and the queen would take this guy. So you take this knight.
Oh, but you're giving that bishop for the knight?
No, I just want, if you take with the pawn, to take this pawn
The
for
rook
free.
d4.
Exactly. Rook takes. And this is a great position for Gukesh.
Oh, double bishop.
Yeah, I mean, you could lose the bishop, but still it would open up the h file.
Right. Yeah, this is a nice variation. So a simple move like knight of d4 is still nothing to worry for him. Is there any other intermezzo in between? Like if it doesn't take, that would be too much, right?
Yeah, I think he has to take this way. And as we discussed, this is an interesting move that Gukesh could be calculating right now. You can see Ding there standing in the distance, trying to see. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, before rejecting, you will
Oh, look at
definitely
this.
need to
Nepo
see.
comes in to see, Ding is there, Gukesh is calculating this. This is such a nice angle. No? It shows like what is Gukesh thinking. Gukesh is looking up.
Shashank says, I think knight e2 intermezzo seems very hard to assess. In fact, seems like something that can be missed during
Oh, Wei
calculations.
blundered, Amruta. Wei has blundered his way.
With whom?
With Pragg.
Oh!
But Pragg has won the specs. No,
So?
it's not blundered. Guys, no blunder. Come on. What is blunder?
Positional blunder or what? 1 second. Here he played queen c8.
It's no blunder.
It's not a direct blunder, but let's see. It's definitely not the best move according to the computers. But if only we
Rohit
find
Kumar
out
Jha, why are you saying blundered? Come on.
Not a blunder because the bar is Sagar. Bar.
If Pragnananda finds the refutation now, it would be so insane. This is the move is, guys, just so that you know. The move here
Wait,
is,
if white to play.
yes, bishop e3. Okay, just telling you.
Yeah, this is not so
No,
easy
the
to find at
stopping
all.
knight d4, basically stopping it.
Oh, got
You
it.
take this pawn because it's a free pawn, and
And now
now
g4.
no g4, free pawn.
No, I thought knight g4, bishop h3, but
Queen
you will
g4.
go play queen g4. And
What is a good move here?
this is tempting.
Someone
Okay,
in the
that's a very
chat,
good question
Amruta,
you've
someone
asked.
in the
Let them-
chat has said, wait, they can see the chat. Guys, on ChessBase India, one of the things that we do always is we interact with the chat. And there is this chat chess moves so that you can write the moves and it will come on the screen in the form of a graph now.
I think what he meant was they can see the chat, meant that if you write the correct answer, other people will be able to see it. Not that way. Okay, we can see the. Okay, that's a revelation for him. Nice.
First time maybe on ChessBase India.
Oh, by the way, Harsh says Pilgrimage is a book by Paulo Coelho. I haven't read it, but Sagar's description sounds like it. That's
No,
what
it
he
was
said.
not a pilgrimage book. It was a book of short stories, like one page. And one of the stories was on the mountains. So, could be. And by the way, the move that we were looking at is G3. I don't know how many of you found this one. Let's have a look at our chat chess moves. We have 13 of you finding it. Rayan, Dharmik,
Ravish, Key, It's Sarpol, Nishant, Aditya, Andrew, Rakesh, and Philip.
amazing guys. Well done. So, here, Amruta, G3, the idea is to dominate on the light squares.
So you are using your double bishop, basically. You have double bishop advantage. Black king in the center. Can you just castle? Like, always the one move which will be considered is can black castle because his king is in the center. So a quick check. If castle bishop h3, it's gonna be a big trouble, right? g4 and all in.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Guys, this seems like Pragnananda might do well, but humanly, your first instinct is to support the pawn. So you will think about queen d3. When after knight d4, it's not so clear. Black is still doing quite well.
One question which is asked by Zypho after queen f5, why not f3 then g4?
Yes, but it's slow. Like if you play here f3, g4, black can just maybe start playing in the center. Take, queen e6 and then castle.
And queen a2 is a big problem.
Yes.
Oh, that's a very good actually idea which black has. d5.
Could be. So, yeah, it's not a clear position for sure. And I'm a bit worried because Pragg has won his specs again. We'll see what happens next. Very quickly, Amruta, doing a roundup through our bars that have been made by the one and only Rakshit, the Dhokebaz meter, as we call it. On the left, you can see Wenjun, slightly worse against Jorden. Leon is equal against Daniel Darda. Anish Giri today played the King's Indian against Alexander Donchenko. So that's going to be a fun game. Divya is slightly better against Jaime Santos Latasa. So Divya is facing a tough opponent. Vidit Nepo very likely to end in a draw, guys. I think Nepo should be very happy with his opening that he's got today. Warmerdam Alireza is equal. Gukesh is slightly better against Ding. Can we go to Gukesh's game to see if he has taken NFD4 or not?
Oh no, he's taken NBD4.
Oh.
That's not the best idea there.
But
in fact, but there is a reason why he would have assessed this as, better for him. Firstly, if just takes, then it converts.
Yeah,
right?
even
like if Ding takes on d4, then it converts.
If you take here, then it's similar, right? But if you take with the bishop now,
knight d4, because you still wouldn't want to give the b4 square, right?
Yeah, but the problem now,
the d6 bishop, queen e4.
Yes.
Knight d4, queen
and
e4.
now the bishop is gone.
That's what.
So here.
So you don't have bishop d6. Still rook h e1 is like a tempo I don't know if it is leading
Amruta, my
anywhere.
question then is that
Hey,
here,
but even there
once
is
again,
a...
just to,
Okay.
why not bishop d4 here? And now you take with the c pawn. This is so tough, no?
This one is tough because all the time that b4 square was so important.
Yeah,
But
but you got this bishop.
specifically at this point, it's not important. But if you are saying you have got the bishop there, then why not do the same? Knight b4, takes, and here you take with the pawn.
But now this knight is way worse than this knight. So now I just
Ooh,
take.
that does matter a
And
lot.
this is not hanging anymore.
So that knight on b5 was way active.
So
That
for
was the key
Ding,
point.
Amruta, he has to find the most accurate defense here. Firstly, he can't take queen e4 here because still there is this idea of bishop d6, which is very powerful. So he must play first with the bishop.
So exchanges is a big decision, and Ding would do the right exchange.
And then take here. And here Gukesh must have figured that he has compensation. But I don't know how exactly, what is Gukesh thinking? Is he thought that he can move with his knight here? Has he thought that to bring the rook here? Has he thought about, I don't know what he has thought here.
Let's just first check rook h1 because that's like a tempo.
But that's a terrible move. I'll ask the
Queen-
chat why.
Okay, you
Black to play. Guys, what is the move here?
should. By the way, hello Shubhi, hello Pratikchi.
Hello guys,
Nice.
good to see all of you here.
Today is a very exciting day. Like you cannot miss it.
Shubhi, were you not playing in the Indore Open? How is the tournament going for you? I had seen your name. Queen takes g2 is what our greedy chat wants to have here.
It's not the move.
It is interesting, but
I mean,
some
the way you
way...
asked the question, your toning and everything seemed like queen g2 is the move.
No, but the thing is, you have an intermezzo move here, which has been found by very few people. And that is knight d4, although 16 have found it.
Ooh.
And well done, guys. All those who found this move, which is
Nishant, Ravishankar, Abhibhav, Kumar, Dharmik, Thanki, Depsi, Pepte, Deepak, Kannan, Soham, Prabhu, Ravish, Kote, Deveshwar, Sasi Kumar, Arman Singh, and Horror Goofy.
the thing is, Amruta, that now this is hanging. So if you take my queen, I take your queen. And if you take with the rook, you lose this. And if you have to take with the pawn, suddenly this pawn is isolated and black is doing quite well.
That is a very nice intermezzo, man. Knight d4. This was so much calculation here. So it is possible. If you go queen g6 at this moment,
Yeah,
without
but
taking on d4.
then I have compensation. This is a
Right.
weakness.
Maybe what Gukesh missed at that point of time is knight takes d4.
Not so sure, Amruta, that he missed so much ahead.
Yeah. Not just knight b3, but knight b3 comes with a check, says Sashank. That is true.
Guys, this is the overview of the tournament, and I believe one game has ended in the challengers section, Amruta. Yeah, there we can see. Oops. That's Pragg, by the way. But I wanted to show you the overview of the tournament when
look at Anish. Can we have a look at him once?
Maybe it was some minutes ago. Now he's walking. Yeah, it was some time ago. But if you are near Netherlands, do go to this tournament, which is in Wijk aan Zee. I think in general, people wouldn't visit Wijk aan Zee. It's a small village or a small town in the Netherlands. But for chess, in January, the entire town wakes up and there's so much happening. So there's one game, Amruta, which has finished on board number 3, it seems, in the challengers, which is Leon has drawn his game against Daniel Darda, and Salem has drawn against Hans Niemann.
Okay, we can have a look at Divya's game right now and Harika.
Yeah, let's have a look at Divya's game very quickly because Leon drew And by the way, Divya is attacking like crazy.
Nice.
So Divya is, I think, one of the most exciting players out there. She loves to play aggressive chess.
This line, yeah, bishop d3 classical Nimzo. Knight e2. Haven't you played this? Knight e2?
I used to put my knight on f3, but okay, knight e2 has its own. Knight h5. Queen came in. Rook b1, putting the rook on the open file. I think Divya is very happy to sort of give up this central pawn to open up her bishop. Like, just take away these pawns if you want. My bishops get free flowing things. So I don't think black should ever take and open up these bishops.
For sure.
So that's why b6 was fine. Divya played f4. Rook takes. Bishop came here. Now bishop e4 played. Threatening d5 to win a piece. Queen d7. Bishop b2. And now maybe next move there is a rook coming in here.
Oh, this looks very deadly.
Yeah, c4, d5. If this opens up, this bishop comes in.
Nice play by Divya until now. So we'll keep a watch on this game as well. What about Harika?
Oh,
by
Harika
the way,
is...
Nathu says my place is just 1.5 hours from playing hall.
Nathu, why are you not going? Oh, Harika, Amruta, look at this. Harika played French and Erwin did French exchange.
So?
No, I mean, generally French exchange is not played. Like, it's a sad, dull opening. But now I think everyone is, with these new engines and all,
they're happy to be sad.
they're finding happiness in sadness.
And thanks to the AI. So AI is actually spreading happiness.
Okay.
Oh,
guys.
by the way, he played.
What?
Ding.
No, Ding played g4. Bye.
We didn't at all consider this move. And I don't believe in this move. It's a little too early. That at 6 guys, just weak.
No, Ding is taking too many risks, yeah.
What a move.
Ding is saying that if your knight goes away, then I will take here or with the bishop or the knight. And then, like, let's say if you go knight h4, yeah, for example, I will take with the bishop. You have to take with the pawn. And then I can take here, or I can even plonk my knight here. So
the g4 move has clear sense, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you go otherwise with the knight? Because you don't have knight h4, knight g5, knight e5. Knight d2 is a mistake. Knight e1 looks ugly.
So here takes, yeah, as Dharmik says, first take, right? Queen is attacked. You must take back.
And now knight d4.
Oh,
this is so Scotch-like right now. It's absolute Scotch-like.
Yeah, Scotch-like. Now again we can't take here as our because I was wondering if bishop d6 here.
No, I think rook e1 and knight c6 just...
This time it's a little bit tricky, no? With
the b pawn not on
the
file, it's... Hey, but for rook e1, this time even queen g2, is that risky for...
This time rook e1, yes. Queen...
No, queen g2,
this time there's no knight d4.
Ooh. Hey, hello.
Queen g2 is just, Amruta, terrible. Like, I come in...
Listen, it's not about good, bad or terrible, ugly. It's about understanding why.
Yeah, I understand. But this looks so risky. Like, d5, I can move my bishop back, attack your queen. This is hanging. And I think
Kings are not so clear. It's more instinctively, I think, that white's king is safer.
But the queen is getting trapped, Amruta.
Oh, queen is trapped?
Can't go here. Have to come down here. Then I go here.
Yeah.
It's...
This is cute.
Yeah, so g4... I mean, g4, most likely, Gukesh might take and put the knight in the center. But there's also a question by Nishant who says, why not bishop h4? That's a very interesting move, Nishant. And kudos for you for considering it. Because generally when someone attacks you, your first instinct is fight or flight. Either I will attack your some other piece or I'll run away.
Isn't it fight?
This is sort of fight, yes. But I mean, your first instinct sometimes is flight, but you have to fight. After queen e4, although I don't know if your bishop is particularly doing anything here. Amruta, why do you have this smile on your face? Amruta has a face often where, it's like the smile is waiting to burst out. So she's like this.
I love to sometimes just crack jokes blindfold, like
Blindfold
not. I mean, it just
in your mind.
yeah.
The
And
jokes
of
have
course
been
the
cracked.
because the jokes will not be understood because some jokes are just about what to say. They're just personal jokes, yeah. So then what's the point? So you crack it in your mind, you feel happy about it, and then you smile, and then you move on.
It's good to Amruta. Oh, he plays his knight anyway. He doesn't take here. Amruta, he doesn't take.
Okay, so knight h4. So he's allowed bishop takes d4. Once again, the question is, I don't think it's an easy decision for bishop d4 or knight d4 at this hour. You don't be so worried. I'll tell you why.
No, I'm not worried. But I'm just
Because
wondering. Take. Now, don't you feel like this
in
square?
everything, let's not forget one thing. And what's that?
The black king is weak.
Exactly. And that's a lifelong problem. Abhi, you have the spectacles, it's a lifelong problem. So that's black king right now. You cannot just forget that too against Gukesh.
So queen e4. I just go rook e1, right?
Just thinking of any moves like can you open up the files in any way?
Queen h7, right? Bishop d3.
Queen g7.
Looking, I think this is looking very scary. Yeah, for black. For
Exactly.
black. Very scary.
Look at every piece of white which is active. So I think it is about assessment. What Gukesh is assessing, this position is better for him. Initiative for sure.
Also the thing is, when you look at the engine, many of the moves of Gukesh do not match. And if you look at the engine, many of the moves of Pragg matches with the engine. And Vidit also. So in that sense, I do feel Gukesh is the more risk taker, the more creative player in that sense. But he can also go really wrong often.
What is really wrong?
He can sometimes
I only know wrong.
He can sometimes misassess the positions like terribly, like the Grand Swiss tournament, which was not at all good.
Yes,
Could happen to him.
Shrikant says Sagar can do LASIK, not lifelong problem. Can you tell I ordered DGT 2010? Okay.
What happened?
Your order number. So maybe you have emailed on Chessbase India. If not, please just email your order number and I'll also look at it. What's your name, by the way?
Chessbaseindia@gmail.com. If you write, we'll make sure that you get a response tomorrow.
Good Life says that also means Gukesh will give you decisive games more often than not. Yeah, that is true, no? About Gukesh in general.
Yes, that's true. There will be more decisive games for Gukesh, and that's why I can tell you this, and I said this in today's video also. Whenever a classical event happens, I am very, very excited for Gukesh's games. And that's why even if you look at Chess Ranga, where we have this interactive format of learning, right? And games where I analyze them and then people can make moves. The most number of games analyzed there are of Gukesh. Of any player. Because his games
so you'll
are
also
filled
get to
with...
know that when people are guessing, they will many times guess wrong, like in a way, won't match it, no? Wrong answers.
By the way, Amruta, there is a very good suggestion by Nishant, and Nishant seems to be a good player. He says bishop d4. Why are we so worried about taking this back? Why can't we make use of this pin to fork?
What I like about Nishant is he's so alert for intermezzos.
Yes. And so everyone likes many things about Nishant, but the bar does not like Nishant's suggestion. So, can you tell us why is knight g6 a bad move? Yes. And our chat has been very quick about finding this move. Very good job by all of you here. And Queen g5.
Sendilnathan Lahari, Muna Singh, Aditya, Mustafa, Srirang Nene, Vaibhav Shreyas, Pulakash Sahu, true things being brilliant at chess and Vishwa.
So now you can't do that, but you definitely keep that tactic in mind, like we did yesterday. We did
now
today.
Bishop, you said about
This
the bishop.
d6 pawn.
You were
So you
for
take
that.
here, and I don't think this is a safe pawn to take. So you first take this guy, take this guy, then you must take. Otherwise, Amruta, if white gets rook here or just is able to, then it feels like white is clearly better.
Yeah. You know what I love Gukesh's position? It's definitely a position where you're like, you don't care
Yeah.
about the engine.
Yeah.
So at least I understand now why Gukesh is going for such things.
No,
He
Gukesh.
is enjoying his play.
Correct. Gukesh, spicy play on the board. Okay, let's go to Pragg's game because Pragnananda, or first we can look at Vidit, because Vidit's game looked like quite a stable, steady, equal game. But it seems like,
Oh, is Nepo trying to get the initiative against that isolated pawn and the dark squares with the knight blockading on d5?
who was very upset when the pawn moved to f6? Can anyone tell me?
All those who were alert yesterday,
Oh,
or even earlier.
Amruta, Alireza's game, some people want to see.
Yes,
We'll
please,
look at that.
because they have been asking since a long
Divya
time.
is +1. We just saw Divya's game. She's playing very well. Zypho says Ding is dead lost. Not at all. Ding is very much in the game. Yes, f3 knight. Knight on f3 is Ben
Why Ben
Feingold.
Feingold?
Because he always says don't push f3 or f6. I think he has this thing.
Got it.
But yeah, this knight suddenly can't go to these squares. And so Nepo first takes away the life of this knight. Then he brings his queen up. Then his knight is beautifully placed. His bishop is well placed. So somewhere I do feel that Nepo is getting a bit... finally Vidit plays h4. This time the h4 square. And I think Nepo is getting a bit ambitious.
Agreed.
Could get a bit ambitious, and we'll look at his expression when he comes. I think there will be some expression like, he'll do this, Amruta. Why has he played this move or something like that? Let's see.
But then it means that he would express himself quite a lot, which will help with it.
No. He just does it out of habit. I don't think he...
It's anything to do with the moves as
you,
such.
You can't really believe his expressions often. But where is Nepo?
Oh, Pratichi says Vidit's time much lower than Nepo. We have to see that also.
Vidit had 34 minutes or something. And Nepo had 1 hour or something. But where is Nepo?
Is a good question. By the way, I don't think blazer is like a dress code. But somebody had asked yesterday. If you see Alireza.
Oh, Nepo is there.
Look at Alireza's jacket.
Yeah, I don't think there's any dress code. There he
Nepo
comes.
Is
Look,
green.
he comes with a
No,
tee.
it's a black tee. Oh,
Look at this!
Oh my god!
Guys,
He actually...
chess sense. Because, the move plus the opponent, the player, we know how they are going to react. Yeah, a little bit of... We've been following what's happening.
Actually, he clearly expressed he doesn't like the move.
Yeah. He doesn't like it.
Imagine you are a little bit relaxed. You get your black tea. It's hot in the winter right now. The tea is hot. And then your opponent doesn't make the best move.
Yes. It's like...
the perfect...
it's like you've chosen a nice movie.
Yeah.
And you're relaxed.
Popcorn.
Yeah. Popcorn, tea. And now you're like, okay, nice. Now g4 square has been weakened. But on the other hand, guys, Vidit, maybe he is fighting also here. He's thinking, I'll go h5, h6. And if Nepo plays h6 himself, my knight, you've taken away this path, right? My knight will come and sit here.
But why will, if Nepo doesn't like the move h4, he's never going to play h6.
But you don't really, I mean, him not liking is one thing. Him being able to refute it is quite another. What to do?
Okay, that's a good question. This is like a very tough question.
Yeah.
Because it's positional. I'm sure there's nothing direct. This our viewers should get it, right, Sagar? Oh, but everyone in the chat was like, wow, yeah.
Santosh Dhamale says, I'm training with Suhani. If only we can get Suhani in a chess tournament.
She's training with what? Suhani?
Suhani Shah, she is able to guess the expressions.
Oh.
Yes.
That way.
Actually, can a candidate or a world championship player train with a mind reader? Because then, they will learn a few things. Like if the player is like this. Because I've seen these series, where they say certain things.
Mentalist.
No, not mentalist. No, this lie to me. That when you make your eyes
the body
shorter.
language and all, and there are all these.
Yes.
But then the point is, even the players knows these tricks.
Not everyone. No, I don't think everyone.
So they will actually use them. Like, even Aronian was mentioned.
Aronian is a master.
Aronian
is a master.
Okay, let's keep
No,
him
not
aside.
everyone is like that.
No, that.
So now Amruta h4, some people are saying that h5 is an idea. That's a good suggestion. I like this.
What if you don't touch that side?
But then Vidit is going anyway h5, h6.
I was thinking, is there a way? Okay, your rook is tied down for a defense of this and queen as well, because it would have been lovely to jump with the queen here. Not possible. Do you have a possibility to... What happened? Did Nepo play?
No, Amruta, look at this idea. b5. ठीक है?
Huh?
Queen takes a5. Okay. You are with me?
Yes.
Okay. Queen b7 with the idea of rook a8 to trap the queen. See, the queen does not have any squares now.
Yeah, but bishop on d2 can move.
Where?
E1 only move.
Where?
E3.
E3.
No, E1.
We will
E1.
look at both these moves. First, let's look at E3 to make space for the queen. Now, guys, black to play. What do you play? If you have understood this concept of that plant yesterday we were talking about, which invites you and then closes it.
They had mentioned the name also. Everyone. Fly. It was from V, but I don't remember. Wow, chat is amazing.
They found it? Venus.
Yeah.
Venus flytrap, yes. Guys, this is what the queen is now going to be trapped. First you bring it in and then you shut it down like this. Bishop b4, nice job. So many of you have found it.
Such a great question. Dude Sweat, Pulakas Sahu, Shashwat Bolt, Chinmay Barje, Rohit Kumar, Ki, Rishu, Lufthansa, Ishan Jasuja and Saroj Watsa. Lufthansa is actually...
Yes, so Amruta, now you must take with the pawn and then rook a8 traps the queen. Isn't that amazing?
Oh my goodness. Kaya?
No, it's all good. So, here, another thing is, if you go bishop e1 now.
Same, na?
No, this time, I will even make it worse for you. I'll bring my bishop back, hit you. You can't go here. You have to go here. And now what's the finishing move, guys? Black to play. Very quickly, at least 100 of you can answer this because it's an easy move. We had 33 people answer the previous one. So this one definitely many people can answer.
Advait said I answered the question before you asked it. Acha.
Oh, Advait, that's nice. That's why maybe I couldn't read your name. Huh?
You want food? Kya?
You have it.
No, because I eat dragon fruit. You want?
But dragon fruit is not food.
Then what is it? No, if you're hungry, tell me.
I'm fine.
Okay, we have some mind reading related questions, by the way. If you know your opponent is thinking of the wrong move, will you play an inferior move to provoke it? But you would not, or would you still play your best move? That's by Pratichi. Follow up.
That's a very good question. Pratichi, maybe some research here, yes? By the way, Pratichi, how is your research going? It's been almost 6 months, right?
Somewhere Pratichi's comment, I don't remember which video, but that was such a beautifully written.
She was a teacher, right? She said I have to go and teach somewhere. That one. Okay, but oh, by the way, he just made his move and we lost the video. Okay, the move that has been in this position, which we have 128 people.
Pendelnathan, Amukta, Abhiva Kumar, Lahiru Munasinghe, Depsi, Peptide, Nenjio Gaming, Akshas Munjal, Vivid Bala, PL Kanti, Ghosh, and Jaya.
Yes.
Too good. Well done, chat.
Bishop f4 is the move and you just lose material.
Video. Maybe in the background we can have the walking video or it's
there.
Okay.
Oh, he goes g6, Amruta.
But that was an amazing variation.
Yeah, it was a great variation. b5 could have been played by Nepo, but he goes g6. And what Nepo is telling Vidit is that if you play h5, very likely that I'll go g5.
You will not chop?
No, not chop. Yes, Shashank, even after trapping the queen in that variation which we were seeing, after b5, queen a5, queen b7, bishop e3, bishop b4, because I gave up a piece, pawn and a rook. So here I can play rook a1 and it's still very unclear, this position. So it's not a winning line as such. By the way, there's some issue with the cams, all cams I think.
Maybe we can just have a thumbnail in the background so that whenever it goes, that will at least look good. How's that idea?
Very good idea, Amruta. Should I?
Very simple. Yeah, you can definitely. Pratichi says, I finished the paper and sent it to a journal for publication, waiting for the response from pair. Oh, nice. It's already there. You can say. Just have to wait.
Now it will work.
You heard me, right?
Yeah. That's all the best. Yeah, I hope it works out well.
Yeah, even after trapping the queen, it's surprising. No?
But he's gone g6. So right now, this is the position. We can.
Oh, and Vidit goes queen c2. So I think he's got rid of those ideas with b5 anyway. I'm sure he would have. Do you think he would have calculated all of this as an idea?
No, I think they both are just improvising on the go. Now queen c2 has been played in the position. So we'll see how Nepo reacts to it.
Okay, so for now, he's going to play. Otherwise, I thought we can.
Let's go to Ding versus Gukesh. Yes. Oh, he's played king g7. This game will go on. It's not going to end in a dull draw because of this move h4 that Vidit played. I think that has put life into the position. Let's go to the game of Gukesh.
Adarsh Saraswat mentions the quote. Fisher says, I don't believe in psychology. I believe in good moves.
Yes. I agree. But Fisher was one of the biggest exponents of psychology. But you know, I must tell you that right now, Ding has taken immense risk. And he has gone for that line, Amruta, which you said, no, that it's looking very scary. Bishop takes.
Oh, he assessed it as fine for him.
Take. Rook coming here and then putting the queen back on h7. And remember when we were looking at bishop d3 hitting the queen was going here. And then comes this crazy move, guys. Can you find it? Because look, if you don't find this next move, black is just a pawn up. So you need to find. And look at Gukesh calculating there.
But if Ding went for this, Sagar, that means he's right now in a very good form to assess all these tough positions. And Gukesh is down to 36 minutes. That is dangerous for such a position with 19 moves being played.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what will happen next, but our chat has found the best move here, Amruta, which is knight g6.
Oh,
Depsy.
Jeet, Kaushik, Rishu, Daily, Amukta, Aditya, Saksham, Dhruv, and Indu Shekhar.
Well done, guys. So the move here is knight to g6. And then what happens is, Amrita, you can't take it with the pawn because it's pinned. So you have to move the rook, but you can't move it here. The rook is there. So you have to think about rook d8. But then the bishop pops out and attacks the rook, which is already creating quite a lot of mess. So you think about taking this bishop first here, where if you take back, then the rook simply moves away. So you take the rook, and then he takes the knight. I'm wondering if you can save, if you save this knight, the problem again is the knight escapes because this is anyway pinned. So you take here, I take here.
Maybe FG or what?
FG also possible. Very nice. So to open the F file. And in this resulting position, white is an exchange up, but black now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pawns. So 2 pawns and a knight, and can plonk the knight in the center with c5. So it's a very complicated position.
In fact, I'm wondering, it's a matter of developing that light square bishop and getting the rook in the game. If that's happening, then black would be the one who would be really pressing.
Yes. Harsh Kedia says, Sagar, I wanted to write an academic research paper on chess. Can you please suggest some ideas?
That's what I think Pratichi has mentioned. I did a small research about the online chess community in India during the pandemic.
I want someone to help me with one thing which is on my mind and which is very important, I think, for Indian chess, which is the fact that in India, not many players are playing Indian tournaments. Top players like people in the range of 2400, 2500, GMs, IMs, they are all going to Europe. What is the reason? Why is it? Of course, the easy reason is to say, oh, because Indians are underrated. Okay, fine, that's one thing. But there are prize money which is so much more here than what is there. So if this is the thing, what are the problems that the organizers are facing here in India? Because that has to be first looked into. And then to find which model of tournaments will work, because as the number of players and talents are growing, if we cannot provide good tournaments in the country and everyone has to go outside to play, that's already a worrisome thing. I mean, right now maybe the talents are coming out, but within a few years.
But this is a big topic where it is not just about the strong players.
Yeah.
It's about the whole rating system. It goes
Yes,
there.
yes. It has
to change.
Rating system, problems of organizers, problems of players, so many aspects. And I think it's a good topic of research for someone seriously wanting to do it. I mean, at the end, I guess Chessbase India should do this work because it's something very important for Indian chess. But if anyone has there's synergy there, would be great. Okay.
Himang says Fischer was a genius, all right, but I refuse to take his quote seriously. He said that e4 is best by test and the king's gambit loses by force. e4 is
although best by test, he stood by it. He kept playing e4 all his life, except for that one key game, the 6th game of the World Championship match, where he played c4 against Spassky and won a beautiful game. By the way, look at this, Amruta. Pragnananda did find that brilliant idea.
Which?
With g3 against Wei. I mean,
amazing.
We were looking at actually first bishop e3, then giving the pawn and then g3. But okay, he did g3. Knight came here.
Okay.
Queen moved up. Takes. takes. So Pragg is now a pawn down.
But queens are exchanged.
And he says, my bishop is such a powerful piece that I'm not worried here. Rook b8. Knight d5. Knight d5. Bishop d5. Knight d4. And I have to commend Pragnananda for his understanding in general, because to give up a pawn just like that for getting control on the light squares is not easy.
Exactly. It's a tough position to us. I am seeing again and again, Sagar, in this tournament especially. It's a lot about assessment.
Yes, a top level assessment plays as much a role, I would say even a much bigger role than calculation. Because
But if calculation they're all good at. I mean, you give
Yes.
them a position, they can calculate. But assessment is the thing. I do think this has to be preparation.
Yes, but Amruta is down to 44 minutes, so perhaps
Yeah,
not.
while
But he
recollecting,
might
while
have
also going in.
he might have some ideas for sure that
some ideas.
that
Maybe not.
sometimes when the opponent will take this pawn, you can get g3, bishop g2. He must have spoken to his trainer, and he might have some concepts there. By the way, he's played bishop e3. I have a feeling that today Pragg is going to play a very long grind here. It's going to be very exciting. This is also a very thematic endgame where you're going to use your bishop pair. Also, the central pawns, which are extra pawns, are now blocked. So it's a very interesting.
By the way, we have a few comments. Like Retro says, my IM brother wants to play in Europe because of the better facilities.
Yeah,
I think
also you can gain a
washroom and
lot.
all is also a big problem in many of the Indian tournaments. By the way, Nitin Pai in the chat, he says recently in Bangalore Open and they have restricted to strictly above 1900 in category A.
Yeah, I hope they stick to it. And I think Bangalore is one of those tournaments where a lot of effort has been taken by the organizers to do a good job. We hope that the tournament turns out well, and but the prize fund is also one of the largest ever, 50 lakh rupees in all. So yeah, I mean, somehow I feel for the amount of money that is being spent on tournaments in India, the cream of Indian chess is not playing. Like,
But I really feel we should start a podcast, Sagar.
oh, Gukesh blundered, Amruta.
What?
That's the news.
No, what?
Well,
How
not
big
a
it is?
blunder, but he
it's
has
definitely
played
a
a
mistake.
move which
Inaccurate.
is not in the spirit of the position. Like, you know what Gukesh felt was that he can take things slowly here and he can double down the e file. But Ding has very quickly said, I can just play bishop d7. What is your idea, Gukesh?
So let's say Gukesh doubles the rook. That was his idea or what?
But no, this is hanging, right? So that's not his idea.
Oh, that's a blunder.
Oh, Anush Mahajan says, suggestion for an interview. I am Sai Krishna. Of course, I know him. Maybe I even played with him. Or at least I played in same tournaments. Recently got his first GM norm. Wow, he's also an AI researcher and aims to get GM title. Fellow IITian. Okay, great, Anush.
Oh,
That's. I think I'll try to find time to do that. And yes, I have been following him on Facebook. He is into AI. So yeah, very cool. So Amruta, rook d2 is a very curious move by Gukesh. Can anyone decode this move, rook d2? I have just no understanding of why he did it. Maybe Gukesh felt this bishop was not possible to develop because of queen b7. But
no, he would not think of queen b7 for sure. He's not interested in the queen side.
no, but
It's all about
why
something
to
king
play
side.
rook d2?
Something about the king side. Was there anything else he wanted to play which was not happening to make that possible? He went rook d2. So what are the ideas he can consider here? Anything like H3, F3 are the pawn breaks you definitely keep in mind. You calculate them.
Maybe he wanted to go queen b5 and attack here, but he realized that there is a mate threatened here. So now he plays rook d2.
Now if he plays rook d2, you mean?
But then anyway the knight can take. So I still don't get it. Maybe it's just some
But still queen h5. He's shifting his queen, right?
But what is the queen going to do?
So rook d2. Let's say bishop
Yeah,
d7.
I guess this move also, if he's not able to show what is happening next.
Does he want to go a thing like f3? Let's say if you go f3. Why is the bar not liking this move so much? For what reason?
Did he play a move or what?
No, he played bishop d3. Yeah, he went very quickly. Bishop d3.
But now, Amruta, he cannot even win material. Like earlier, knight g6 was winning material. Now there's rook e8 simple because the bishop has moved. So, in a way, this idea of rook d2, what bishop?
b1. I think he wants to go queen d3 or something
Bishop
like that.
f5
No,
he played.
Oh, he wants to exchange the light square bishop. He was worried about that diagonal. You see, now, in hindsight, king b1 was an important move. It just helps you to not
really,
worry.
Not really. Come
I mean, of course, you can play perfect chess. That's
But tell me
king
something.
b1 was a good move.
Even if you wanted to do this plan, could you not do it here? Knight takes d4 was happening. This and this is attacked. But now, with the game move with rook d2 inserted and bishop here, if we go to the same position and he takes this pawn, now I can take.
And d7 is hanging.
Yes. So this developing move, earlier bishop was safe here.
By the way, that was like so deep.
No, I don't think Gukesh even considered all of that deep.
No, then why would he go rook d2? Bishop d7 development is a natural thing maybe for him.
Yeah.
Well, bishop f5. Let's look at this position. Now what happens with this light square exchange? If you take on f5 firstly.
Take. Oh, maybe he didn't want this check.
We are trying to decode what Gukesh is thinking.
Gukesh's deep mind. We are trying to decode his deep mind. But we are not very successful in that. Meanwhile, Ding is also a bit perplexed there on the frame. There's some issue with our cams actually. They are constantly switching around and we are trying to get them back. But
yeah, did we by chance have a look at Alireza's game, by the way? Because people have wanted to see that. So, by the way, I think, I don't remember if I read this yesterday, but Good Life had mentioned Robert has, during his commentary yesterday, talked about how entertaining the death match was between Anish and Vidit, where he commented alongside you and Samay.
yes, no, it was amazing having Robert here. Robert was such a person where he was like, oh, if you need anything, just let us know. And then he joined in the commentary for the simul, for the main. He became Anish's coach. He was there. He was just there always. So amazing.
Jyotiraditya says, I'm into engineering related things, more into electronics and hardware. Do you have any suggestions for chess hardware which hasn't been made until now or is maybe very expensive?
Yeah, I think the boards
are
these
very expensive.
These boards where the players are playing are very expensive. In fact, we had Jaideep who is a member of our channel. Like he's watches. He was trying to make one. But I think it didn't work out.
It's not so easy.
It's not so easy
many times things are expensive because it's very difficult to work it out.
Okay, bishop takes. Bishop has been taken by Ding. And I believe Gukesh will come back and chop this off and hit the queen. The queen will come up to f6. Interesting. By the way, guys, what I find very interesting these days in the chess world is how a lot of content has grown, not just on YouTube, but with top players talking about these games. So, just couple of suggestions here. One is to follow Vishy Anand on Instagram. He is actually giving roundups and videos and reels on these events, like in Tata Steel, and he gave some brilliant uh, analysis of Harika's endgame and so on. So that's just amazing. By the way, his account on Instagram is vishy.mindmaster. So you should check that out. He does some amazing, and I believe he now has a team, so he'll be churning out more content. The second is, of course, Vidit and Anish on Wilder, and they are putting up daily recaps. And Wilder has been supporting us and supporting them, and also been amazing with the chess community with prizes being there. You can go and check out wilder.chessbase.in. But overall, some wonderful content coming up by these top players on the social media which can be consumed. Okay, queen g5 played by Ding, very quickly pinning here, hitting the knight. So queen g5. And now what is Gukesh going to play? Because this is typical Gukesh, yeah. He makes some messy move and then opponent cannot find the best way, and then the position is still very exciting and interesting. Like here, he can just go and jump and take this. I know it's risky because this knight is hanging, but so is this knight. And if you decide to go in here, I can move in with a check. So both knights are now safe, and the game can get very exciting. Vidit has made a mistake, it seems. Let's quickly go and check what is up with Vidit. Oh, I mean, Vidit hasn't made a mistake per se, but I get a feeling that Vidit's position is getting tougher and tougher to play. If he holds a draw here, it will be a good achievement, I think. Because Yan's king is coming in, his knight is well placed. Sooner or later, he'll start to create certain ideas. The king could go here first, defend this, free the queen from the job, then bring the queen in. It's not going to be easy. B3 played by Vidit. Waiting move. Harsh says, do you have more ideas for research? Oh, I have many, but I don't know if I can just think on top of my head right now. One of the biggest researches that can be done on chess is uh, what is the reason why there is only one female player in top 100 and I think there have been many researches, but that's also a possible one to do a in-depth one. But you should check out what has already been done on that subject. Manasvi Mishra says, is it possible to buy CBI merch at the Saturday Mumbai Chess Club? Yes. There is always a small little stall there. And if you have something that is needed beforehand, you can tell us on our helpline number or chessbaseindia@gmail.com and they will bring it there. Oh, nice. Manasvi, great. It would be wonderful to have you there at the club. And that's great news that you could come to the club. Okay. So now going back to Parham Maghsoodloo versus Nodirbek Abdusattorov. Whoa, what a game. Wow. Actually, Parham Maghsoodloo didn't even take this pawn in the opening that Nodirbek had offered here. He went queen a4. Crazy stuff. Wow, what a game. What a game. Why didn't Parham take this? Parham. Just let the rook go away. Whoa, what a game. Now, maybe he goes g4. Takes, takes. ओ
तुमको चाहिए?
नहीं नहीं
मैंने गरम किया है.
नहीं मैं बाद में खाऊंगा. Queen f5. Okay. Let's go to Pragg versus Wei. Still the same position. Pragg and Wei not moving much as such. Wei in deep thought.
You had a look at Alireza's game, na?
Alireza Warmerdam. Gukesh. Yeah, well, let's look at Gukesh's game very quickly.
Yeah.
But also let's
Is
look at
quite
Warmerdam. Alireza position is interesting.
Quite unclear.
Yeah.
But Alireza going for an attack. So, seems like... No, it is in fact white is...
Warmerdam trying for an attack, yeah. Vidit versus Nepo.
Oh, he has 18 minutes only. My god.
Yeah, Vidit, but okay, he has to make only 8 moves. So, and the position is also not too complicated. But yeah, it's not going to be easy. Donchenko versus Anish. Look at Anish's pawns. So here it seems like Donchenko is equal at least. The position is fine. And Wenjun versus Jorden is also around even. Maybe Jorden is slightly better. So that's how the situation is. Let's look at Divya. What is she doing against Jaime Santos? It seems like Divya's advantage has gone down a bit. She was better here clearly. Here rook d1 was recommended just to bring the rook into the game, but she played queen f3, rook c8, bishop f5, bishop went back, bishop takes, queen takes, rook f1, pawn to f6, and somehow black has very solid now position. The bishops have been traded. So yeah, maybe Divya no longer better, and Leon has drawn. Meanwhile, Harika is slightly worse against Erwin Lamy. But Erwin should take here with the pawn, opening up the G file with the knight here, which will be very, very interesting. By the way, why are people saying Gukesh is lost? Let's
Can we have a look at it?
No, guys, not lost, but yeah, definitely coming under pressure. So first queen b5 happened. Defending the knight. Look at Gukesh on your screen, by the way. It seems like the cams have been fixed. Rook f e8. He should have taken here and then played his knight back when, even though he's a pawn down, the position remains complicated. But he goes rook e3. And now Ding finds a nice move, knight g7. Actually, Ding is playing strong chess, Amruta. Firstly, he was brave enough to go and capture that central pawn. then he was, I mean, if Gukesh had played accurately, it would have been an equalish position.
Yeah,
But
also the assessment, as we said, was very tough to do.
yeah,
And Dink went for it. He's in a good form today.
he's playing well. He's showing his
I
class.
mean, it's not like 8 months later he comes and is completely devastated in the way he's playing or something like
No, no,
that.
no.
It's amazing.
He looks well rested. He is looking hungry also to play. I think one of the things which, if you remember, guys, I had interviewed Ding a few months ago. It's a written article. It's not a video. It's titled as "Where is Ding Liren?" Because a few years ago I had done an article on Ding, which was an interview saying, "Who is Ding Liren?" Now it was "Where is Ding Liren?" And in that, I had asked Ding if he is a spiritual person in general. Like, does he believe in spirituality? And he said it's a very tough question. But I do feel from all that you can see about Ding that he believes a lot in feeling good about things. You know, if he can't feel good, he doesn't wish to do those things.
Even Magnus said, right, when he feels good, no one can beat him. It's with many people.
But Magnus is able to be in top shape more often than others. While, you know, other players are able to do it like 1 month a year or something, Magnus is able to do like 6 months a year.
So King G7, he took Sagar.
Yeah, he took here, and you can see there Gukesh and Ding.
I think we'll not worry, no, about cameras, no?
Oh, nice question here by Vimang. He says, will the world champion grab his first win of 2024 today? Or isn't it? Did Ding win any game in the Grand Chess Tour that he played after the World Championship? Because I think he made a lot of draws. Maybe he won one game.
Pragg watching.
Yeah, that's a nice frame. Gukesh, Ding, and Pragg. And with Jaime Santos, who is Divya's opponent.
What is Pragg trying to see? How many moves?
Pragg is trying to assess the position. It's a very weird standoff, right, between the two queens. Because whoever takes it may not be very happy. Like if I take here, then after pawn takes, there is this f5, f4. This bishop will be in trouble. And if black ever takes it, then the pawn takes and the knight is dislodged from its good position. So I'm not sure if both sides want to take the queens. Just like standing off against each other. He won one game. Okay. By the way, Amruta, we are very close to 14 lakh 56,100 subscribers. Just one subscriber away. Who
is that your aim right now at this moment?
At this moment, it's to just cross it step by step.
But you don't have to click there, yeah? Everyone thought it's 99.
7 people subscribed. Wow. It's like on those thresholds, everyone supports. That's amazing, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Look at that. 42. 47.
What's happened today?
Amazing. 50.
Might reach.
How many
99.
moves, says Harshal, to reach time control? Gukesh has to make, oh, that's crazy. He needs to make 15 moves in 18 minutes.
Okay, what does he play now after King G7? If you don't want to exchange queens, or you cannot avoid Queen B3, let's say I go back.
No, but then you get overrun, right?
You
get overrun because this knight is jumping here.
The light square is, and now Gukesh's king is weaker than the black king, right?
I'm sure Gukesh now realizes that his position has actually nothing much. here, and he needs to get into this kind of defensive mode. But it's not even easy how to defend.
You don't have any counterplay?
Like what? You can start to grab such pawns and really take the risk.
That's not risk. That's saying like, I give it to you.
No, but here there is a very good move that black has. Can we ask our viewers to think what is the move that black has here? Very strong move. Onslaught Gaming also asked. Why is this bad?
In fact, Martin also asked. A lot of people had this question. Good, Sagar.
Sometimes I find Amruta.
Take it here one.
Yes, the move is Amruta. Knight b4 everyone wants, but the right move is knight d4. Krishna Kumar, Joe, Riddham, Dharmik, Aghaz, Vaibhav, Dr. Ramya, MJ. Well done, all of you. The move here was knight d4. And the point is that after rook d4, there is maybe not rook e3, queen c5 check, and you lose the rook. So that was the point. But the game, it has gone with d5 Amruta by Gukesh. d5, rook takes, pawn takes, and now this very nice move knight b4.
So that knight on b4 is going to be irritating forever now.
Tremendous piece, weakness. Rook can join in. But okay, Gukesh's only hope is that these pawns are also weak.
Not just that, but if you get your bishop on c3.
Oh, that would be epic.
Queen on d4. I mean, how easy possible?
Also, Amruta, don't forget that if the queen comes here, and with the knight check coming in, the white king is also very weak.
White king is very weak, for sure.
I'm sure Gukesh will play some tricky ideas here. But if Ding keeps his cool, like for example, I take here, I attack your rook. You bring your rook here, you attack this pawn. Now, I want to take another pawn, but then comes this move queen f5 with the idea of rook c8 pinning. And it's just too difficult to play.
No, also such a position for Ding is a very easy thing, right? Strategically.
It's very easy. It's also very safe for him to play. But let's see if Gukesh can make any comeback. Meanwhile, going to Vidit's game, Vidit Gujrathi, I mean, his position does remain difficult. But Yan also may not have a very easy time converting it. Actually, Yan is shifting his pieces. What he's doing is, with his knight being here, last move, he goes back. He wants to put his queen here and he wants to put his knight here and then put more pressure on the central pawn. That could be his idea.
So and you focus on isolated pawn.
Yeah, you can see with it there. He is quite... I mean, it might be my mind just thinking about it, but he does look a bit worried.
And Nepo making very quick moves.
We remember...
Once Nepo, I think, understands his opponent is getting in time pressure, there you have Anish.
Anish with his... Anish has an expression bar. If you look at his expressions, you will know what is the assessment of the position. Meanwhile, oh, look at this nice view there. Harmeet Wan says live video with the help of Wilder is great. Congrats, Jasbir. Yes. Guys, if you are enjoying this broadcast and if you like it, then I would highly recommend you
to go on Wilder and download the app on Play Store or on Apple, because it's not only for that it would be a dead app for you, because there is a lot of chess activity that will happen there. It's also a very social media which is toxicity free, and it's a very interesting platform. And also go to wilder.chessbase.com, chessbase.in. There you have a special gift that is waiting for you. Okay, going back to Pragg versus Wei. Bishop e3, knight going back, g4. Pragg playing very solidly and slowly. Yes, KB, the link is in the pinned message on this chat. This is Pragg's game. Let's go and check what Pragg is up to. There you see Pragg sitting alone. His opponent not on the board. Very focused. Actually, Vidit was about to make a move, yeah? He goes knight e1. Knight e1. Vidit is happy to give this check. Oh, he can't. Sorry, guys. Harmonica by Narendra says, I haven't received my Wilder special gift. Harmonica by Narendra, you can check in your spam. It will be there. It goes auto. Okay, so Vidit being cool, calm, collected. Also, you know, guys, one of the big things that players have to learn when they want to become strong players is to defend inferior positions, because you're not going to get winning positions every single game. And if you are able to defend inferior positions, you will be able to enjoy, you know, when you win, those half points will make a huge difference. By the way, Gukesh has just gone in and taken the pawn, and Ding has very nicely quickly played his rook. Fantastic play by Ding, finding all the accurate moves. Parham seems to have a winning position, says Shashank. We'll go there, but let's look at what Gukesh's next move is going to be. It's not going to be easy for him. Also, the thing is, this taking this pawn does look tempting. If you now count the pawns 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, black also has 6 pawns, material is even. But the thing is, after you take here, queen f5, this check coming in, this coming in, it just came over. It's like khatam. You can't take that pawn. But if you can't take that pawn, he's coming in and taking this pawn, or he's coming in and taking this pawn. What are you going to do about it? He made a move. Oh, Gukesh did take the pawn, yes? And Ding had... No. Gukesh didn't take the pawn. Oh, Gukesh played his bishop here. And Ding very quickly brought his queen here. Yeah, Adarsh Saraswat, your answer. Harmonica by Narendra, if you can write your email ID which you joined in, and your username on Wilder on chessbaseindia@gmail.com, we will sort this out. Thank you. So queen f5. Pratichi says Nepo still has 1 hour. Yeah, when he starts playing fast, he really goes fast. So now a big threat is, of course, to give a check and then come in with the queen. Although the king can run away, so maybe it's not like a decisive threat as such. But what will be the move that you can play as Gukesh? Meanwhile, Vidit, being very cool, calm and collected here, he has his opponent plays king e8, threatening maybe to move the queen away as there's no pin there. And I think Vidit must take the queen. That seems like the logical thing to do. Let's quickly go to Pragnananda's game, which is moving quite slowly actually in Pragg's board. But I think Pragg has a very, very big chance here to get something more than a half point. It might be silly actually to think about it this way because he has a pawn down in a queenless position. But at the same time, if you think the bishops are well placed, the rook is here. If he can manage to recover that one pawn back, he will really press. And also the time is quite okay. Gukesh plays queen b5. I think it's a logical move to play for Gukesh. Queen b5. Did he play? He hasn't played yet. Not yet. Yes. Kedia, yes, you can. What do you think about research paper on how chess is just like life? I think it's an interesting topic, but I mean, I don't know what research you will do. It's more of an opinion based thing, right? He goes queen b5. Gukesh plays his queen back, Amruta, which is the best move in the position. And Ding now has to find a series of moves like check, king here forced, right? You can't go here and here. The queen controls, so you have to go here. In comes a check. Again, the king only move has to go here. And now this very critical move. Let's see, guys, if you can find it. If you can find, I guess Ding will play it.
Can you clear the check?
He plays knight a2 check. First he plays instantly king d1 played by Gukesh. Instantly. And now you must play it because check. Wow, my god, Ding is actually finding all the moves. But now this move. Let's see if people
watching Ding's game.
Yes. Where he's like, go Ding, beat Gukesh, he beat me yesterday. Take the revenge. Oh, finds it. Queen g1 was the move. With the beautiful mating idea, Amruta, knight c1. Sendil Nathan spots it instantly. What a beautiful mate.
Then
and the pawn is hanging.
King d3 only move or what?
King d3. Ooh. Amruta's king running away here. Check.
You're sitting here.
Ah, nice. He did play it. Amruta, he did play. Gukesh did play your move. Or
Okay,
not.
Then it's not the best one. But
It's,
anyway,
yeah,
what
it's
did
a
he have?
very bad move.
But what did he have? How do you...
He didn't have much. He had rook d1 perhaps, but then he was losing this
that's
pawn.
Not so human. But
Yeah,
king
he went
d3 is
king
natural.
d3. I think Ding is like, this silent assassin on the job. He knows he's almost there. And he sits there like. Guys, this is actually...
Oh, everyone watching the game.
Yeah.
Look at Anish, Alireza, Wijk.
The elo average of this picture is 2750 or maybe more. Alireza is actually calculating till mate. I don't know what's happening in his game, but he's very interested in this game.
Because here you have, Sagar, another thing. You have your candidate's opponent. And you would want to watch him
Yes.
closely.
Yes. Good Life says, is there any way in which Gukesh can still defend? Unlikely. Very unlikely. Especially look at this check. Where does the king go? Here, here, and here. 3 squares.
If c3 isn't rooks. No.
If king d4, this already is like a completely losing position. You can win in several ways, Amruta, but the easiest and fastest way is queen e1, hitting the rook, and the rook is trapped.
No, nice move. King c3 you will have to go. Or, yeah, queen e2 you were going to play.
Yeah,
right?
but now I go check and I win your rook. So maybe yeah, queen e2 is what I thought. But now I can go queen c1, threatening a mate here. And you can't move your queen again because you lose your rook. So yeah, it's game over. I mean, you can't play with such a king with a knight and a rook surrounding it.
So king d4 is eliminated.
By
We
the
have
way,
only 3 options.
this entire concept of mate is beautifully explained in these Chespa activity books by Amruta and Ketki, where they have made all the squares around the king. They mark it, and if it is covered by a piece, then you make it a cross. So here, if you see, this is a cross, this is a cross, this is a cross, this is a cross, this is a cross. Only thing left now, and this is also a cross because the pawn and rook control it. So the only thing to do is give a check and it's over.
Yes.
So queen c5.
But Sagar, where was the key moment in this game where it all
Rook d2. This move. Rook d2 is just a move that no one really understood why Gukesh played.
yeah, rook d2 was a very weird move.
Okay, going to the game of Anish Giri, it seems like there's nothing much here, but there is something like knight f6, d6 may hang, but it's not a big problem because e3 is hanging. And they were saying that the game between Maghsoodloo and Nodirbek is the craziest one. But somehow it seems like Nodirbek has made a comeback because Amruta, it was shown here the g4 queen d5 that Maghsoodloo is completely winning. Queen a3 is the move, but he didn't find queen a3. He went queen c2, which is now turning around.
Oh, it completely changed the
Yeah,
direction
yeah,
so drastically.
yeah.
Like from plus 2.6 minus 1.3. Like,
Plus, yeah, it's like a piece blunder.
oh my goodness.
Because
So what happened?
the thing is, in such a position, white king is safe, pieces are beautifully placed, and black doesn't have much happening. But the moment he played queen c2, he forgot that after queen a2,
So you can't take on c5.
it
No,
took
you can.
rook b8, and now the attack is massive with this rook here, knight coming here, and the bishop unleashing.
Wow, but that is amazing, epic, because you're giving a full piece.
Yeah.
Tremendous. What Nodirbek finds.
Nodirbek and Maghsoodloo are setting the board on fire. It's like players like them just make chess so much interesting.
Amazing game, really. b4.
Going back to Pragnananda's game,
Oh, it's equalized. But did Pragg recover the pawn, or how is it?
not yet. He's still a pawn down.
And
But-
then he has a lot of compensation.
But now he can take here. But the problem is the knight comes in, and if you move the rook away, then g5 falls. And if you take here, then this position is
opposite colored bishop.
no, it's same colored.
Hmm. But you have to depart with your bishop.
Yeah, it seems like Gukesh's game is still it's still going on, guys. Gukesh has not given up yet because Ding has not played his move yet.
Yeah, Ding is thinking. We can have the camera, this one only.
How about looking at Vidit?
Yeah, but maybe we can have Ding's camera
Mm.
so that we know when he
But I
plays.
think Vidit will hold this, no, Amruta? What do you think?
Oh, the queens got exchanged. This should be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, 39th move, no? And they haven't made. Let's see after 40th move. I do think Nepo played 80 moves yesterday, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, with Ju and Jorden.
By the way, we are closing in on our next milestone today, which is 14,56,200. We are just 7 people away, 7 subscribers away from hitting that step by step. Today, we first hit 56,000, then 56,100, and now 56,200. While Vidit is making his 40th move, knight to g2, and we are very, very close. Let's see if people do subscribe.
1.5 million subs coming, says Sarthak, but that's
Slowly.
like a long way.
Slowly. Just like how here, 98, 99.
Oh, nice. 14, 56, 200.
Another
Touched.
small milestone crossed today, which is very cool. The next milestone will be at 14,56,300 slowly, that we will try to achieve. But thank you all.
That's what
for
sometimes you do, right?
supporting.
You eat one, so you say, I'll eat only one chocolate, one bite of a chocolate. Then you'll eat one chocolate. Then you will eat another bite. Then you will eat another bite.
Sounds like Vedika's chocolate.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, guys, let's go to the game of Gukesh, because I think Ding is about to just deliver the final blow. He also found Amruta this crazy move, Queen E1.
King D4 was played. Then it is a matter of 1 or 2 moves. And he stares at his opponent. Can we have the full screen? Oh, they're done?
No.
Then whose game is it? Nepo. With it.
Ding has left Gukesh alone on the board.
This one's going to be a little hard, but I think it's crazy how Ding played. It's amazing. All his decisions. This game, Sagar has so much to learn from.
Yeah, I think he's
And he's proved that he's not come back after a big gap or something. Like he's right there.
No, and Gukesh, I think, was getting the momentum by beating Wei yesterday, but has been stopped. And there you can see Nepo and Ding both standing. You know, once you played a world championship match with each other, you do feel a bit connected, no, to each other. Or what do you think? Like you spent close to a month staring at each other, looking at each other.
Oh,
It
that's
seemed
an
like-
interesting point that you mentioned.
Yeah, sometimes you tend to start admiring your adversary, you know, just like how Spassky started admiring Fischer, or Karpov started admiring Kasparov,
Fischer always.
Kramnik
really-
started admiring Anand. Neela Kate says Ding is so cute. I think, yeah, a lot of people find Ding very cute.
Oh, we want that camera.
Which one?
Both of them. Like Ding also is seen.
Saran Srinivasan says, come back harder tomorrow, Guki. That goes without saying. Gukesh will come back. You know, he's there to fight.
Also, this tournament is so long. It's 13 rounds, which is a very rare event. I don't know any event, right? With look at Anish bringing the bottle.
Anish is enjoying himself there.
We should keep.
You know why Anish will now enjoy Gukesh losing? Because Gukesh took his spot, yes? Candidate, so. How about Queen E2? Sagar Chess Ambarnath, we saw this move. The move
Yeah,
is,
maybe they can think, now, those who don't remember.
My Life, My Hack says, just installed Wilder, followed you. What to do next? Go to wilder.chessbase.in and you will find all the challenges there, all the gifts there, and then you can get into action there.
What did Anish eat yesterday for dinner? Did he post a photo?
I didn't check yesterday's dinner. What did he eat? Ding knows it's game over. Yes, Queen C1, guys, is the move. With the forced mate here. There's no way to stop it. He goes rook d3. Oh, he's given up his rook. But I don't think Ding will take that rook. This rook is not to be taken, for sure.
Is this the one?
Yeah, this was day before.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not finding it. Later we'll check it out. But everybody taking a glance of their game because Ding versus Gukesh
Yeah, I
is
mean,
such
when
an
you
amazing
when you have a
pairing,
king on
and
e4,
D4,
d4,
yeah,
I mean,
it's a very rare situation between 2700s with the queens on the board.
yeah. I was
Like
wondering
even
if you want to
losing
give
this
a
way
check.
is very tough
Yeah.
because you don't generally risk it.
Not such a simple way to win. I mean,
Sure.
you can just take it
Okay.
and play this and win it. Like, why do you want to worry? You can just do it this way. But if you want to find the winning move, it's like Queen E2.
With the idea of Queen B2, Queen D, lot of things.
Yeah, Queen B2 mainly. That's a big problem.
And if I receive my rook this time, they still mate. I can't go rook B3.
Yeah.
You have
So maybe
Queen
Amruta
D2.
here this. I don't know what Ding will choose. The easy way out.
No, he
Oh,
won't
look
because
at
with the
Wenjun coming in.
oh
2 world champions in one frame. Nice one. Guys, capture it if you can. 2 world champions in one frame. Oof. Nice one.
it's also very interesting, right? To see the king on D4.
Yes. Divya. Oh, this is nice. Divya, Gukesh, Ding, Wenjun.
And imagine later if Gukesh
And
and Divya become world champions.
this
Yeah,
is
that would
oh,
be
what a
an
frame.
epic thing.
Guys, frame this one. Oh.
That would be epic. Such a camera coming at your face, Sagar, like watching your eye movements and everything. This is all, it's all very new to chess, and also for chess players. In a way, already there are many chess players who don't like a lot of what to say, photography or things like that. They don't want all of that attention. And this right there, it's a little bit of
Yeah, this is, I think, the future of chess broadcasting. It'll keep getting better, and then people can follow not just the like. What will happen is when you will look at the face, which is at this angle now, you will also get the eye tracking where they are looking on which side.
correct.
You will get the heart rate. So on the screen entirely, you will have so many things to look at.
Yeah, I mean, the game will become lesser and lesser of a private affair in a way.
Yes, and the thing is, it's not only about moves, right? It's a lot about emotions. It's a lot about where is Ding looking right now. So all of that can be
But
captured.
once that will be captured, then what you do is you don't look at many times where you're calculating. Like that's another thing. So the as the technology develops, you also have to
It's
develop
like,
a lot of
for example, how many people actually know technical cricket, right? Very few. They just watch it for the viewer experience.
So what is technical cricket?
Technical cricket is like, what is a good cover drive, what is a good back foot uh, shot, all of these leg movements, all of these things you should know how to hold a seam, how do you bowl an in swinger, all of this are
I get
technical
it. You are
things.
an expert. No, then
I'm sure there are cricketing experts as well, but is this position so much worse for white to play Siddharth? Just taking this rook itself is winning, but Ding wants to finish it off, which is why he's thinking. He has also 48 minutes to finish this off.
because one more thing is not just about taking the rook, but you have got a big opportunity that it's a masterpiece game in a way, in some way.
He's ready to make a move, but he's a little shy. Which camera?
Both of them.
Why? Amruta is one of the biggest. Amruta's biggest FOMO in life is two players shaking hands. Yeah, as if you have not seen enough people shaking hands, and that two chess players shaking hands is like this. They don't even
What do I
shake
do?
hands.
I love it. I love the start and the end.
Look at the speed at which he's blinking his eyes. He's
So
blinking
Magnus
at the
did-
rate of 10 blinks per 10 seconds.
How many blinks are actually advisable in a second?
I don't know. Maybe we have Chat GPT here.
Yes, chat CBI GPT.
Blink Liren.
Blink.
Oh, find the best move. Wow.
See, he's
Wow.
take there.
Yeah, world
An opportunity
champion.
to finish the game in the best possible way. And you know they say the level, like the stronger you are, the lesser time it takes to finish the game.
Okay. That's
Basically
true.
it makes the best. So if it was an IM, maybe who is playing against Ding Liren, he might take 93.
Mm. Yes,
Get it?
I definitely would have done that.
Mm.
Check. Now he's seen the sequence of moves. Check. King E4. Rook comes in. Look at him.
Ooh, Nepo dekho.
Nepo is like, bye, mate ho raha hai, bye tu.
Nepo can't believe it. He just can't believe it.
Check. Resigns. Gukesh resigns. Ding wins his first win of 2024 and also first win after many months of classical chess. So Ding must be a very special game for Ding for sure. That too beating Gukesh. The reason why he resigned is that after King B3 here, there was this very nice move Queen check, and now the king has to go to A3, and after which in comes a check. King comes here
Oh, nice. Well, let's ask.
and it's a mate. Amruta.
100 people would have loved to answer, Sagar.
Yeah, tough day for
yeah,
Gukesh.
for sure. With white pieces, and I think opening went very well. He played something very interesting.
He's not even,
Just-
I think today, not even in the mood to analyze with his opponent. I think it was a very tough loss for him. Generally, he does speak after the game to his opponents, but not today.
Or he might even, we don't know. But still, yeah, it was a tough. When your king is, you meet it like this in the center. It's definitely, yeah. Oh, there we see everyone. Divya is there. Vidit is there. Divya seems to be winning, says Pranchav.
Again? Really?
I'm not sure. I mean, I just read the comment. Rakshit says, I think we will see a Nepo Ding championship again.
Could happen.
Jaikar says,
But I think Caruana is also there.
15 to 20 blinks per minute for a normal human.
Oh.
15 to 20.
Ding was really blinking a lot.
Yeah, must be 30.
Okay, just to show Divya's game,
Yeah, let's have a look.
I think Divya has a great. By the way, we have Divya here sitting on the board. So what happened was that after this point, we felt like the position would be around equal, but the opponent didn't play so well, and Divya got this move c4. Like if the opponent would have played rook d7, it's not so easy to play c4 because you lose the pawn. But because you have now tied your queen down to this pawn, she got c4. She's next going d5. So opponent took, pawn takes, knight b8. You can't take here, by the way, because this pawn is well protected. Knight went to b8. Now she played d5, knight d7, queen d3 check, rook g6.
And rook e8 seems like a mistake. Computer says that. Last move.
Yes, it's a mistake because now Divya has a very nice move at her disposal. Guys, can you think what is the move? Pragg is playing, by the way. We'll go to Pragg's game in a second. I think Pragg would also be a little bit under time pressure. We'll check that.
It just feels, like whatever it is, this structure with the bishop, some sack is going to happen. Either at some point you will think of this, you will think of this. Hai na?
Yeah, and Amruta, look at this idea. I mean, a lot of people know that there is some sack coming on f6, but is it with this rook, this bishop, or this rook is the question. Because if you give up this rook, then after knight f6 there is nothing much. You need this rook in the attack.
So
you give
attack.
this rook.
Wow. You can't take with the g pawn.
If you take here, then you are
Check. Rook at 6.
essentially playing with fire with here.
Queen g8, queen g3 check. Yeah, queen g3, king f8,
Queen
Queen
g3 there
d6.
is king.
queen d6.
No, it's not so simple, Amruta.
Why? Queen d6?
Actually, you know what's the winning move here? Very tough.
Queen
Can I tell you?
h3.
It's a very nice move. Not so sure, but very tough. I first thought it's to bring the bishop here, bishop c3.
With the idea of,
But-
that's a nice.
But not really, because the knight can block it or the rook can block it.
Yeah, but what's the problem? So if this is not the move, firstly, what is the problem with the forced moves, which is queen g3 and queen d6?
Yeah, there is a problem here. Check.
Yeah, let us
king here.
understand the
Check.
problem to solve the problem.
King g7. Hitting the rook.
Got it.
So,
Problem has been understood.
Amruta, she takes bishop takes f6, which is also a very strong move.
Wow, she sacked a piece, yeah?
She sacked the
How
piece.
much time is she having? 15 minutes and 9 moves.
And she has seen that after take, here, check, king here, and queen h4. Wow. Divya saw this or what? Amazing, because the threat
No,
now
if
is
king is
check
7
and
now.
here. Rook
Yeah,
h7.
so 2 rooks, no? 1 second.
Yes,
but the
two
king
rooks.
is exposed.
Yeah, this is amazing. There's no way to stop the loss of queen.
Oh, this has to be. So one moment going back to that bishop c3 line which you showed. Now why was it winning?
Yeah, I have no clue. Like, what will you play? Maybe if you play a5.
Knight c. Let's say knight c. Oh no, f6 is hanging. So let's say rook c.
Well, the main point I think is to play queen h3, and e1 is controlled by the bishop, so the rook can't give a check. That could be one of the ideas of bishop, but it's so human,
Oh, I hate the engine. Okay.
yeah, inhuman move. So here Divya has sacrificed a piece and is putting tremendous pressure on Jaime Santos Latasa, and there she gets up from the chair, leaving her opponent to figure out the complexities of the position.
Wow, I mean she's not even sitting on the board and recalculating. She's all figured it out.
Yeah.
Against a 2600 player.
It's an amazing feat. And also, Amruta, Let's quickly go and check Nodirbek's game because
Yeah.
everyone's saying that he's played a brilliancy.
Yeah, bar is not updating.
No, it's now updated.
Okay.
So Nodirbek Abdusattorov here.
Dinesh says, hello Sagar, I have a very interesting picture to share with you. This maybe you can share with the audience. So maybe please let me know how to share it. chesswithindia@gmail.com.
Yes, please send it at chesswithindia@gmail.com. But Amruta, what kind of a move is
What?
this?
Rook h3.
No, Rook h3 attacking the queen,
Hmm.
and Nodirbek plays Rook e3. This is there. This is there.
No, but if bishop takes c3, there is knight b4.
Check.
King d3. Then
You
knight
can't go
b4.
here.
Now knight b4. Finish.
Yeah, knight b4, but also Amruta, Rook b4.
Going for a mate.
What a game this is. Knight
This
f8.
is Nodirbek's, I think, masterpiece, yeah?
Kind of.
Oh, look at him. You know, how much ever we speak about who can win the candidates, it's all about who is going to be in that form at that tournament. It's all the players are strong. You just can't.
But Amruta, you are already a piece down and you give your Rook up. And now when you take here, h6, winning the piece back. It's just an unbelievably complex game. I guess a lot of analysis will be done tomorrow.
Hey, but Maghsoodloo has only 6 minutes.
Yeah,
And he has to make 16 moves with the king in the center. That is so
It's
tough
not
to
easy.
play.
Not easy. There will
And
be
in
many
material, that bishop on f1. Do you have anything to say about him?
the bishop on f1 is just like had a very slow start in life.
Slow start in life. Life कहाँ शुरू ही नहीं हुई है उसकी.
वही तो slow start.
COVID. I think he was born in COVID right now.
Yeah.
Quick.
Pragg versus Wijk going to this
मेरे
game.
बारिश दिन का रिजल्ट नहीं दिखा रहा है सेज रक्षित. अच्छा मतलब उसने कुछ करना है क्या? नहीं तो.
Oh, this game is ending in a draw, Amruta. After knight d8, rook g7.
Oh, he played that.
Yeah.
Opposite colored bishop. Yeah, for sure it'll draw.
So Pragg has started with 2 draws
Hmm.
and will make a third one, it feels.
It's also a lot in this long tournament. It's about not losing.
Yeah, it's about getting momentum. One win should really help, but against whom is the question. Meanwhile, Vidit hanging in there. Hanging in is a little bit of a too much statement. I think he's holding pretty
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. This is a fine position. This is equal size.
Yeah.
You can have some dinner.
Yeah, I'll bring my food here.
Do you want me to get dinner?
No, I'll get it. I think Divya's game is the most exciting one, right?
Yeah, let's go there. And you can, in the meantime, bring your food. Oh,
Divya is walking around, like she's not even sitting on the board. She's so confident. And she's playing one of the top seeds of the Challengers event. Jaime Santosh Latasa. Mithilesh Naik says, quick status update on all boards. Mithilesh Naik, check the bars on the left. You will see that Gukesh has lost. It's not updated yet, but he's lost. Meanwhile, Leon drew. Vidit is on the verge of a draw. Pragg also on the draw, most likely. But today it seems like the day is going to be going to Divya's piece. And she's also seen some beautiful line like take this, take here, take this, king here, and then finding this check, king f8 and queen h4.
yeah, you can't avoid that. That's amazing. By the way, Harika is still playing, right?
Yeah. She's slightly worse.
Harika is slightly worse. She's
Oh,
playing.
by the way, guys,
Arvind, yeah, me.
before I leave,
No,
and because all of you are here, I really want to make.
matlab you're not bringing up.
No, no, I'm bringing my food because there are people here. I want to inform that today is the last day to register for the Jakob Agard camp um, at a discounted price. There is a link in the description. There are two camps in Mumbai, 1st to 4th and 8th to 11th. So please check it out till night, and if you would like to be a part of it, I have written a deep article on it and you will get all the updates in it. Okay. Oh, Harika is in big trouble.
Yeah.
She's already a pawn. No, she's not even pawn down, but look at the white rooks, so active.
Rook f3 was the last move by Arvind. Right now attacking this pawn, and very naturally it feels like you can go rook f8. But then this knight is going to jump in with the idea of knight going to f6, attacking d5, forcing to play f5, weakening even further. Once f5 is played, you lose the control of this square, and oh my god. No, too many weaknesses. So Harika definitely in big trouble. Divya has sacrificed the piece. Going to other games here also, Vidit versus Nepo. Knight e1 has been played by Vidit. He's rerouting his pieces here. Gonna go knight. Oh, maybe even he's gonna put the pawn on f3, and keeping this moment ready to go to g4. What about Wenjun? Just to have a quick recap, Wenjun against Foreest Jorden, slightly in trouble right now. She is a piece down, but she has pawns. But yeah, this is definitely a trouble. Anish with the black pieces. Okay, he has the rooks on the e file targeting the e2 pawn, and these three look like his children. Right now, he's been taking care of them. So rook e5, but the knight in the center, and you can see the structure. At some point white will have to be alert. Definitely Anish's pieces look way better than white's pieces, so I think even if the bar says this is equal, there is a lot of pressure on Donchenko, who is in fact having only 5 minutes. He has to make 6 moves. Yeah, that's fine, but there is some pressure. With it, we just saw it's equal. Then going to Firouzja. Firouzja is black, and Max is actually having some initiative. D4 was the last move. Bishop takes f8, and it's a fork, but white is a piece up as of now. So it's he's just going to lose the piece back. Going to Pragg's game with Wei, opposite colored bishop, and yes, there is f7 point, which is a target right now. It can come under pressure, but Pragg is already a pawn down, so this definitely is going towards a draw. And there remains this game very, very interesting. After knight f e4, what happened? After rook e3, knight f e4 was played. He took the rook, takes, and h6. Oof. Yash, Sagar, when are you coming to Germany? Yeah, in February will we have to plan it properly yet. So later we'll definitely talk about it. Gukesh lost the game today. It was against Ding, and it was in the end he got mated. It was a very interesting game in the opening for all those who had missed, but Ding played amazing.
Did you find h6?
Yes, he finds h6.
Wow. And what about Divya?
But look at this. Here, this is what you had shown, right? The best move for Maghsoodloo. Knight takes
No, I
f7.
didn't show anything.
Oh, but if Maghsoodloo finds this move, knight f7.
What about knight f3?
Here, knight f3,
Yeah.
going back. Then you take on b4.
But why can't I take directly on b4? Why do I have to play h6?
Because I think h3 is... No, it's not going to make a difference. Knight b4. Now if queen c1, what's your plan? But then what is the difference when the knight is on f3 and you have the pawn
Yeah.
on h6?
Yeah. Maybe e4.
That okay, here first queen a5. Okay, there is a disco, knight a2, I'm winning your queen.
But if we go back,
No, with h6,
yeah, h6.
knight f3, and if you do the same thing with
Queen
queen
C1.
c1, now queen a5. That's what. What do? You go with your king to e3, and then comes this check. You go king to f2. Look at the difference. The knight, if it was on g5, let's say. Man, this is impossible, yeah. This is
haven't
such a
understood.
tough position.
Oh,
You're
maybe that knight keeps control of the e4 square. That's the difference.
exactly. This is so tough to understand why h6 is a good move. Because here it is knight c3 is a good move. And now this knight is not protected with the knight which was earlier on g5. So if you take the knight on c3, there is an intermezzo check. And then you win this piece. And then your many pawns up. And if you don't take, then this is attacked, and this is weak. Oh, he goes knight f3. He goes knight f3. But you know, if he would have taken on f7, and you would have tried the same thing with knight takes b4. This is insane, Sagar. This is so insane. By the way, Divya has played. We'll move there. Knight at 6. And actually, Maghsoodloo still had the possibility to keep fighting here. This was crazy complicated, but let's not go into all of that because it's all very, very computerish calculations there.
Oh,
But
Divya won
Divya
it.
plays all the whole variation.
Like
And
Divya OP हो जाए chat में.
एक बार, yes, that makes sense.
To sacrifice a piece, in fact, sacrifice a rook, and to assess this that you are going to get back the queen.
-50 फॉर ओवर एक्टिंग है लास्ट. आप क्या खा रहे हो सागर भाई? मैं तो खिचड़ी खा रहा हूँ. आज संक्रांति है ना.
चपाती सब्जी.
ओ तूने भी जैम लिया? It's like wine, tasting like wine.
Goes there.
Divya OP. Yes, in the chat. So queen, okay, let's try to understand the two rooks versus queen. So after queen h4, this is attacked.
Yeah. There's no way to defend it, right?
King e7, because anyway I'm going to lose the queen, yeah? Suppose I go king e7, you go rook h7. I need to act. You know, the rook needs open files. But I'm not able to give them the open file right now. Let's say I go back king f8. So that you will take. Oh no, you will not even take there. Oh, there's a nice move, guys, here. White to player. And insert. Oh, by the way, he played b5, but here the nice move would be, yes, Venkatesh, d6. d7. This is nice. Okay, so he played b5. And for queen h4, b5 is an absolutely bad move. Because, oh, what's the good move for white? The best move in the position.
But why is Divya walking around? Why is she not sitting on the board? Is there a delay on that video or what?
But the best, if Divya finds it, Sagar, it's like a resignable position.
No, I don't think she will. Most likely she will take on f6 here.
I don't think she will think. Because everybody's found it. See, in the chat. Let's
d6, they found it.
look at this.
That's insane.
Look at this.
Guys, you are too strong.
Yeah, Namit, Venkatesh, Anay, Karan, Prakhar, Sarthak, Yug, Martin, Indu, and Jopsy. They have found it. And the move is d6, not rook f6, d6, with the idea of check and mate incoming. So that's a very, very powerful move. So b5. Okay, what was the best move for black here? It was not an easy position. We were looking at king e7, but even for that, many ideas were there.
The
One of
best
them
move
were.
was to sacrifice the rook. Rook takes c4 to distract the queen.
Oh. Oh man. So you mean if I give check, king e7, I don't have time for rook h7.
Yeah, you have to take on e8. Maybe
And queen e8.
Queen takes c4, and
Yeah, but this is possible to hold.
this is also tough because white has a faster.
Yeah, the d pawn and the king on e7. But this is the best way you can fight. I mean, it's still a game. It's not
Yeah.
over at all. But b5 is like over if you play d6. She's back on the board. Let's have a full screen for a while.
Yeah, if we can zoom into Divya's board, we will see if she manages to play d6 or not. She has 13 minutes to figure out whether she can play d6 or not. But I think it's very tough. Let's zoom in. Like, we'll get this personal cam by zooming in. So, guys, there we have Divya's board, and we can also have our actual board here so that we can analyze it.
Or bada karo. Because then we don't need only the big board. No,
Okay.
just make it bigger, no?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. And the winning move here, as Amruta explained, of course, this is winning. This is winning. You will win the queen. But this looks like immediate.
Okay, if you go rook, no, that's mate.
The
So
threat
mate in
is-
2 is
the
rook
threat
h8 and
is
queen
check.
h6. Checkmate in 2 moves.
Yeah.
Tesla says GM incoming. Divya.
She
Divya
can make a
GM.
GM.
Oh yeah,
knob
she
here.
can make a knob, right?
First GM knob. If she,
But no, also it is a 13 round event. You know,
Yeah.
there earlier used to be some different rules for a longer duration event or something.
yeah.
When there was this national A, which used to have 18 rounds, you can actually make 2 norms in one tournament.
Hmm. Yeah, but 18 is 2 9-round tournaments. Here it's 30.
But even a 7 round tournament, 7 plus 7. So almost, yeah, very close. They should have had a 15 round event.
Check. King here. Where's the win? Oh. Nice.
Hanging piece.
10
Dharmik
minutes.
asks, do you remember any top level classical game where a super GM ran out of time before 40th or 60 moves?
Yes, yes.
Many people have.
Sometimes they don't even remember that it's 40th.
Oh, many times what has happened actually,
fact,
they
In Chess Masters, we had Pragg versus someone.
oh yes. Yes. I remember. Not Sharjah. That was Qatar, no? Also, one of the common problems which used to be there. Oh, Divya is about to play, by the way. Her opponent comes back on the chair. Yeah, one of the common problems many times used to be for people when they were writing the moves. One move they would write wrongly and they would cut. So they would leave that rank that, let's say 37 move is left. Then they write the 38th move and then they see, okay, I am completing 40 moves. But actually they have not completed 40 moves. They have only written 39 moves. So that is something which has happened many times. Pragg forgot time controls. It happened to Pragg. Yep, it happened to Pragg.
I like how Divya is not making her move instantly.
Then she will find d6. That was the only key. That you don't just grab the
But
pawn.
it's like, Amruta, you have.
Oh, she played. She finds d6.
Really?
Yes. ये तूने कुछ गिरा है? नहीं. ये देख ना D6 Queen G7
She found it.
and Rook H8 check on the board. Divya OP once again.
So this video is a little bit lagged.
We have. I mean, we can't be dependent on the video. This one, but. कौन सी सब्जी खा रहे
There you
हो?
have D6.
Sabji is green beans with paneer mixed because दूध खराब हो गया तो उसका पनीर बनाया. The video is at least 3 minutes lagging. That's what Sandeep says.
Not 3.
So
I think 1. Look at her.
Yeah,
Rook H8. She's not leaving the rook. She left it now.
yeah,
So now
what I'm gonna do is to make moves only when she makes moves. You know.
Ah,
That
nice.
makes sense. So Rook H8 check has been given. Santosh Latasa. He must be from which country? Spain. Plays King F7.
Now Divya should find Queen H5.
Okay.
Found it.
Oh, she plays Queen H5.
Oh, she's calculated it fully. That line we showed, Queen B7 wala.
Wow, this is an epic finish, man. To beat a 2600 like this is.
Yeah. That too at
Too
this
good.
important tournament, you know.
And that too in such a relaxed way. She's walking, she's right. Look at her right now, also.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's over.
Wait.
Not over. So King E6 there.
Oh, did she play Queen D5?
Wait a second.
Because she has to first take on E8. Correct. That is important.
Yeah, 1 minute difference. Yeah, she gives Rook E8. Santosh plays Rook E8.
Not Santosh, Santos. Now if you take the rook, king will take the pawn. So first this very accurate move, Queen D5. Oh, resigns. Wow. Because guys, the point is if the king goes back, check and you win the queen. Divya, well done. That's amazing.
Hardly we are, able to see 2400 guys beating grandmasters in this way. I mean, 20 not guys.
We'll see many times.
No,
but
this is not normal way
not
to
normal,
win
but
against 26.
you do see it, but Divya, look at Nepo.
Oh, Nepo is happy. Nepo is like, yeah, that's a good game.
Well played, Divya.
Divya OP. Sandeep says we will get an Insta reel from Divya today.
Ah, yeah, she will put something.
Bhakta says Divya slayed him.
Well done, Divya. Well played. Okay, so
before we move from here, maybe last time we can check Harika's game because that's converted in a rook end game now.
And
But
she
with
is
that
pawn
edge
down.
pawn.
Pawn down.
And
Yeah, very tough.
yeah, no, not easy.
but you know,
With
Harika
Arvind.
is known for her rook endgame defense.
Yes, maybe in this tournament, so anything can happen. Let's go to Vidit because everyone wants to go to Vidit's game. For all those who are asking about Gukesh, he was with Ding today, and
Yeah, this is the live board.
Oh, even Nepo in grey blazer.
I think
Yeah,
now
what?
Nepo
Grey is
might
the...
Nepo might
Look at him. He's...
agree to a draw.
No, that's what he said, yeah? Oh, there's nothing much right now.
Because Vidit defended well.
Oh, in fact, is he going to offer a draw or something? What was that expression? Look at Vidit. But Vidit is still quite, knowing that he has to be careful all the time. It's not a position like yesterday with Anish. It's like the body language or like what's there in the position. It was not like that. Here he cannot get distracted at all. Secretly someone says, 1 महीने में board का paper and I'm addicted to CBI. Great work. भाई हमारा great work अभी तुम्हारा great work. No, very nice. Keep studying with concentration. Knight c4.
I think Vidit is showing Amruta that he's also ready for the candidates in a way that, even if he gets in tough positions, he'll fight like really hard.
Yeah, also this is a draw unless you're only, absolutely distracted.
Yeah.
This is not a position which Vidit can lose if he's up to his,
True.
best.
Also, I had one question for the chat.
Yeah.
Guys, if you had a chance to go on a lunch with any one of the players in this tournament, who would you choose? And why?
Sandeep is asking which board in Feb. Cute. Normally 10th and 12th is in Feb, no? Or no?
Rakshit Singh says, eagerly waiting to hear VD's thoughts on Wilder after the game. Yeah, Vidit always makes a recap on Wilder after the game. So, Amruta, see what is this? For dinner with whom they will
Okay,
lunch, sorry.
Wait, let me tell you one second. Arey, we should have had a poll, Sagar. I would have told you how. Divya, Pragg, Anish, Alireza, Vidi, Ding, Pragg, Divya, Vaishali, Vidit, Sagar. No, player. Gukesh, Divya, Vidit, Divya, Vidit, AG, Anish, Sagar, Vidit, Divya, Vidit. Maximum look like Divya, but thoda sa Divya sorry, maximum look like Vidit, but Divya and Anish mein thoda competition.
Number 2.
For
And Pragg. Some people said Pragg.
Anish,
Ding
Anish.
also Ding.
No, Anish.
World champion Ding.
Anish.
हाँ Anish तो number 2 पे है ही.
Nepo also somebody is saying.
Oh, nice. One day, guys, we will find this contest where you will get the prize as a lunch or dinner with a top player. Someday.
Oh, nice. That's a nice
That would
one.
be a nice one.
Tim says Giri would be the best lunch companion, a witty and perceptive person.
Yeah. No, of course, it's very enjoyable to have meals with Anish.
Jaya says, I will prefer to go with Sagar because Sagar can bring all. Smart.
What is going on in
Funhub
that
says,
game, Amruta?
Anish for sure, no doubt he's a chill and love the way he enjoys everything and roast everyone and with it because he's the best. Anir का dinner challenge की वजह से also. सही है. Nice. बाप रे. But this question got everyone so interested. Rakshit says lunch with Chess Champion founders. अरे वो तो I see.
King E3.
Okay, one question is how long, guys, can you actually stand there if you go and walk? It's a, let's say 7-hour game is going on.
Yeah.
How long will you be able to stand there in one stretch? Ooh, he looks like Steve Jobs here, no?
क्या ही खेल रहा है ये बंदा, कुछ
I
भी.
think Nadir Beg, if he plays like this, then he'll be
Just
like
think
crushing
about it, no,
everybody,
brother.
man.
First he plays d5. Here you are calculating, you will think about some attacking moves, right? Knight a2 and all. He plays h5. Here using this.
I would say this game, what Nadir Beg is showing is class. I mean, these are such difficult tactics. In fact, these are the tactics which we call are not possible for a human to find and all of that, and this guy is finding. This is actually his true potential, which we've seen it.
Yeah.
If he's at this level, I think he's very, very difficult.
What, very difficult?
Very difficult to beat.
That finish the statement. He's very difficult.
Okay, well, I had asked how many hours you can stand, and what did people say? 2 hours. Srirang Nene. Vivek also says 2 hours. Rakshit says as long as Sagar is standing there holding the camera. Tips and tricks says 8 hours.
I could actually stand with the camera for many hours before, but then we got monopods and my stamina to hold camera reduced.
You could do more things. 4 hours. Oh, Shashwat says Anish game, he's in a very comfortable position. Our opponent is having 30 seconds.
Oh, should we go?
Yes, let's go.
Ooh.
Yeah, Anish was definitely putting pressure.
So
So
here
only
it
the
was
computer
equal.
didn't understand. Queen d3.
He found c5, f4.
This was a tough position for Donchenko with such passive knight and pieces.
But now Anish has to play knight b4. And the point is, Amruta, if you take here, there is a
Knight c2.
fork. So that's the reason why Senthilnathan says, Amruta, that I had such a intense game in nationals that after that I could not even stretch my hand and walk properly. Legs I can understand, but hand also.
Wow. Wow. I think Sendel, you must have used all your neurons.
What is Anish calculating here? I mean, maybe he's calculating taking here. Finds
Yeah,
the best
F4.
move. He finds the best move. And Donchenko has only
No,
1 minute.
takes,
Actually,
no,
Anish,
nothing was
Amruta,
happening,
Anish
sorry.
has come with a very fresh mindset in this tournament. I feel personally. Also, this year. And
Fresh year.
somewhere.
नहीं पर गया तो कैसे आए कैसे गया but we can connect Sagarisha again, no?
Yeah, but now we are back.
But we can't connect Sagarisha
We can in some time when it is back.
because this one will definitely lag.
Yeah? Why? It's not good.
Lag. No. Put Sagarisha again, no? पूरा ही गया नहीं रहेगा, momentary disconnect रहेगा.
But I think we are back.
But with a lag if you have not connected Sagarisha. See na. Okay, back. Now they're seeing back. ये देखिए बहुत lag है. No good. Okay. So what's connected right now?
Queen b5. Okay, I'll try and.
Okay.
Parham resigned.
So we are back. I think everything is fine now. Maybe we can have a look at the final position for Alireza. No, Parham. Alireza drew his.
This will be the game of the day for sure. What an amazing game. And Anish should win this now. Anish, if he wins, he joins the leader, no, Amruta? Alireza. It's 2.5 out of 3.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I was wondering if he can take here, then rook takes. And if maybe the best move here is rook f8, opening this up and threatening here. So, but the okay, got it. Let's see if he can play this. This would be the best.
How much time is Anish having? 10 minutes, no? And only 2 moves. So for Donchenko, next 2 moves, he has to get out of it. Anish is sleeping or what? Anish is looking so tensed, right? In that camera angle, but not in this camera angle.
Yeah.
That's funny. Oof. Okay. What happened, Sagar?
No, I was putting Anish's board.
Ooh, nice. He's having logo, no?
Mm. ये इतना स्ट्रांग नहीं हो रहा
Hmm.
जा रहा है
So maybe we just put this one, no? Full board. अच्छा 5G कर लो 5G. So that's what he said. 5G should be better. Let's see.
Okay, guys, we are back with the change in our net. Should be
Yeah,
good now.
Let's let us know later because we've changed the internet and should be okay or not. अभी क्या जियो 5G लगाया अभी क्या इससे और कर सकते हैं now much better अच्छा much better
Nish has 8 minutes to figure out what his next move should be.
तो सब्सक्राइबर काउंट अटक गया है ओके
Okay, all is good, Amruta.
Okay, let's focus. Anish ke game pe Queen B5 has been played. Now what is Anish thinking, Sagar? Because it looks like a very difficult position for Donchenko for sure. But for Anish, there are many tempting options or not? Because
Not really, because I mean, he can think about knight c2, attacking the rook.
but what is the point of knight c2?
Yeah, rook will come and attack.
No. You've just given him a tempo. What about f takes e4?
That's rook e4, because then rook f8 means rook f4. This is the defense.
Ah, okay.
So
You're
if you
right.
start with rook f8, you are in a much better space.
Wow. And if I would have gone f4 here,
Yes, but then I can take, I thought.
no, taking his king is so exposed.
Because you can't take, no? I'll take your rook.
And if you play
So,
rook f8, I can go something like f5, take, knight g3. I mean,
this is a little complex. This for 2 minutes is tough for white to play. But you are suggesting rook f8 directly is the simplest one.
yeah.
With the idea of f takes e4. Make the move, na? Rook f8. With the idea of f takes e4.
Yeah, there's no way to stop it. Queen e2, you have d3.
You know how amazingly Anish actually managed to convert this.
Yeah.
If you see, it's since a long time. Yeah, if you see the game, it was all equal. Just look at this. It was major pieces and this one knight. And slowly, computer always said it's equal. But this f5 move, he played first king g2. Now he played rook f7. He got the whole control of fe file, got this d5 pawn, and the space and the pieces which Donchenko had, always so passive and irritating. And here, look at this, Sagar. Rook d4, rook e5, 7 minutes with Donchenko. He makes a move e4, which is in the long term he completely faced the problems because he had to make accurate
a5
moves.
I like, because a5 prepares knight b4.
Yeah. Today is so much with the b4 square, no? Again and again we saw. When this pawn was here, I was talking about these three like Anish's kids taking care. But yeah, this is how he slowly and steadily after equal position.
Oh, he didn't play rook f8.
No, he didn't play
He
that.
played rook c8, which
Which
was
is
the
also-
second best move.
Yeah, very nice. King went to g1. And now can he play? So worst case 4G करना पड़ेगा. हाँ, worst case we can change the land wire.
उससे क्या होगा?
जियो का लगा देंगे ना. land.
अच्छा.
I'm assuming जो मतलब रिस्क भी लगता है, पर अगर कुछ भी नहीं है ऑप्शन
ये
तो
नहीं
वही
चल
है.
रहा है सब.
हाँ, तो फिर 4G लगा दो.
नहीं, 4G मतलब?
ये वाईफाई का किधर था? ये वाला ये वाला.
नहीं वो नहीं हो रहा.
वो भी नहीं हो रहा है. हाँ, जोर से लगाने का वो बोला. अभी लैन चालू है क्या? 5G का है क्या ये? पर फिर साइन वाईफाई की आ रही है ना?
Rook c8, king g1, f4 also found by Anish. Opening up the f file. He plays g takes f4. 40th move reached. But I think with this queen f4, already Anish has built up a winning position.
So he has to
Sorry
make the
guys
last
for the problem, but I think we should be okay now. Kimaya, hello Kimaya, sends a Anish sticker emoji.
member for 27 months and backer of Indian chess.
Amruta, Wenjun blundered a checkmate.
What? Sure.
So by the way, if Anish takes here, his position is very good. Both players will get 50 minutes, but this is utterly lost with rook coming here, past pawn. So Anish will move to 2.5 out of 3. And Wenjun, oh, she just missed a mate. Like here.
But she was anyway in a bad position, huh? She was a piece down.
Yeah, she might have.
takes 2. She just blundered this. Let's see if we have Wenjun and them on the screen, or they've left.
Yeah, Wenjun.
She resigned. The main problem was that after check this, she just missed that this is a mate. But her position was very bad. But it was perhaps not so. She had rook g4. Going to Pragg's game, by the way, Pragg is.
Oh, they're still playing.
Yeah.
I thought it would have ended in a draw.
Yeah, but it's a draw.
But they are playing. I mean, it will end in a draw.
Yeah.
That's another thing. What about Vidit? Yeah, they are also playing. They're not agreeing for a draw, right? It's been 52 moves.
So Anish, Vidit and Pragg are playing. Anish is winning. Vidit, Nepo draw, and Pragg also draw.
Magics. This is taking place in Wijk, in Netherlands. In Netherlands. Yeah, so Nepo is playing. He's right now not intending to draw. In fact, if you look at Vidit, he is also very intensely in the game, calculating. Not at all. Like, he knows he has to be the one to fight, because his bishop here is defending this isolated pawn. Nepo has this bishop and a nice blockader. So that way, Nepo looks like that he's going to keep trying till he can. So 52 moves, and we have the 60 move rule, but of course nothing like time pressure. But look at the time difference, because Vidit is having just 22 minutes. It doesn't matter, but it's still only 22 minutes. And Nepo is having 1 hour 31 minutes. You have 1 hour 8 minutes more. That does give some confidence, extra confidence, without any doubt. Hima, we are doing absolutely great, fantastic, lots of things happening. Where are you? We don't see you much. What's up with you? Okay, with it plays king e2. And Nepo has an option over here. Look at his expression. He has an option over here to try one move which can create some kind of an imbalance and a change in the position. Let me ask you guys, what's that move which Nepo can try here to create some imbalance, more imbalance, to change some dynamics? You just completed your CA. Oh, nice. Wow, amazing, guys. Swastik, Raju, Deep, Sarthak, Prahlad. Absolutely, that's the move f4. As soon as the king has gone to e2, f4 is the move, because if you take bishop f4, knight f4, gf4, bishop takes d4, and you have bishop versus knight. Here you have these doubled pawns. This should also be, with good play, not be that difficult. But at the end of it, at this moment, if it is white to play, can I ask you guys, what is the move you will play? Once again, very important, because you have to make the only move. Otherwise, you are in big trouble. What is the move you will play here? No, there is no third time control only. Oh, Nepo doesn't go for it. But f3 is the move many of you are suggesting. And all those who suggested Srilata, Advait, Prahlad, Raksha. Yes, that's amazing. But many of you have suggested the move f3 over here. And you see the bar completely hates it, is very, very happy because it's a blunder, strategic blunder. I'm calling it a blunder because it is now, losing. The king comes to e6. The king is coming to f5. Going to pick up these pawns there. And that's where this bishop will show its power over the knight, the long range piece. And very important move here was to give this check. Knight if I check, you're attacking this and it's a check. And that's why if bishop takes c5, f takes c5, this is the king pawn endgame which we were talking about. f4, king f5 and king f3, and of course you need to calculate, but this is a draw. Wow. Once again, one question to you over here. In this position, black has to make the only move. If black doesn't find it, he would be lost. And what's that only move? What's that only move black will have to make? King pawn endgames are extremely tricky, but they are really amazing. And all those who keep asking, how do I improve my calculation? King pawn endgames. Take any king pawn endgame position and just start calculating. You don't need to know what it is, who is winning, who is. Just start calculating. b5 is the move. Everybody, most of you have suggested b5. And there you go. White is winning. Oh my god. Nobody got it. Either people have suggested b5 or it's c5. Oh my god. It is such a tough position then. If so many of you who are so strong haven't found the move, then only Sayud has found a move. Only Sayud. The question is, of course, we'll try to understand that. Let me first show you the move. King e6 is the move. The only move. b5 is a big blunder. The reason is the king goes to e3. Okay. What will you do? If the king goes to g4, then the pawn just swiftly goes ahead. You can't stop it. If the king, let's say now if you go king e6, then there is king d4. Now you can't stop king c5 because this is controlled. King d7, king c5. Important is you cannot even, try anything like this, because whenever g5 comes, there is fg5. So that's not possible. If you go king c7 here, first if you take here, then takes, and now if you go king c7, then there is e6. So that's the reason this would be lost if you give this a chance. And for people who had suggested, I mean, there would be many more variations, but that was the critical one. If you go c5, king e3, once again there is a path over here and you cannot attack. You will have to go back, but then it doesn't make sense. Can I not go king d3? Can, but a better way is to go with king e4 and then you simply enter king d5. So this would be again lost. So this was a very, very difficult nice. Anyway, it all didn't happen. It all did not happen. In the live game, guys, not many moves are happened because they are all going to think, because there's a lot of time. So this was important to analyze. King e6 was played. Nepo did not go for f4. Anything like f4. And king f3 played by Vidit once again. Look at that. Is Nepo sleeping or what? They changed the camera. Haha. Oh yeah, he is sleepy or what? Oh, that's Anish. Let me get the camera. Look at so many people there. The viewers over there. Oh, Harika's game has finished. I think Harika was losing. So, yeah, that's Anish. That was Anish. And where do we have Vidit's camera? Vidit versus Nepo. Well, okay. Yeah, there we have Vidit versus Nepo. What's this camera? Third. Third camera, third. Yeah, Vidit has again gone King E2. Oh, they have repeated King F3, King D7, King E2. Now, if Nepo repeats, this is going towards a draw. So, Vidit's game going right now. If Nepo repeats, in fact, this is the last game going on. Anish has finished his game. He has beaten Donchenko. The game is over. Yes, Anish game. Here after Rook C8, we saw until Rook C8, King G1 was played. In fact, F4, 40th move with 49 seconds, Donchenko played G takes F4, and Anish grabbed a pawn, Queen takes F4, and here Donchenko played Queen D7. That was pretty quick. The move he played, Queen D7, and I think Anish went Rook F8, and Donchenko resigned over here. Too many threats, because if you play Queen D4, oof, of course there's all this check and all, but there's also a very classy move. A very classy move here, because Queen D4 protects the F2 square. So to distract it, Knight D3. Yes, Zazol. Very classy move, attacking the rook. If you take here, then there is Queen F2 check and you grab it, and then the knight is also in trouble. The king is in trouble, of course. But if you don't grab it, if you move your rook away, then this is hanging. And if you move your rook away somewhere here, then this check and you still lose. So yeah, Donchenko resigned. Anish goes to 2.5. What a tournament he's having. Already 3 rounds, and you can see it's very difficult to win 2 games out of 3 as well with such a strong opposition. Van Foreest beats Wenjun. Let's go to the main screen. Then we have Vidit right now playing King D7. King E2 has been played. If King E6, then their game will also end, repeat, and it would also end in a draw. Max versus Firouzja has ended in a draw. Gukesh versus Ding, a very interesting matchup over there. And Ding beats Gukesh, his first classical game of 2024, and really amazing chess by Ding. He showed that he is in form. 8 months have not affected his play. Pragnananda versus Wei ended in a draw, without much energy being utilized in comparison. Maghsoodloo versus Nadirbek, the game of the day, the insane calculations is going to go into the history for sure. What is Nepo looking at? Oh, Nepo is looking at all the games are over. Let's go home. And there we have, this is the last game, Vidit versus Nepo. In challengers, today we had Divya. Big result, Divya beating Latasa. And with a sacrifice, amazing play by Divya. So Harika has lost. So we will stick with Vidit right now, King E2. And how many of you think it's going to be a draw? Look at Nepo there. Is he going to repeat? Look, his last bishop after bishop e3, King D7. This is the first time. Then King E2, King E6, King F3, King D7. So this is the second time. You can see I'm going to move number 52nd. First time, bishop e3, King D7. This happened first time. Now King F3, King D7, second time. And if he goes King E6, King F3, then King D7 would be the third time. So let's wait. My life says just solved 34 sprints without any hint. Use 2 life. How am I? Where? 34 sprints must be good in general. Vasuk says Vidi back to old ways. Only waits for opponent to push, and no, I don't think so at all. It's what the position demands. Once you change this way, it's in fact very difficult to go back to your old ways. You have felt the joy of the new ways. Which tournament have the highest prize in chess? Must be the World Championship, no? Or no? Logically, draw. Okay, you think it's a draw. Why is Nepo calculating like this blindfold? Maybe he thought that he's having 1 hour more, so sometimes it feels like, oh, you should try, but not just the position, but also the opponent. Oh, this time is he looking at f4? Is he looking at f4? Because if he plays f4, what we were looking, yeah, we didn't get much time, but now that Nepo is thinking, when we calculated bishop f4, knight f4, of course there is another direct bishop d4 to consider here, bishop takes d4, but then this is just like you've got rid of the isolated pawn and nothing, you just move your bishop to e5, so that's fine. If knight f4, gf4, and we saw bishop takes d4, where the only move was knight e5, forcing to capture because there is a threat. Otherwise, the king is coming to f5 and white would be lost. So that is the reason knight e5, bishop e5, fe5, and this is the pawn, king pawn endgame we entered. Where here there are, like, you keep moving the king because these two pawns are having this barrier here, controlling the very important entry for the white king, and this pawn is controlling this, and this pawn is controlling this square, because of which you cannot really reach the g5 square, and just keep moving the king now. So that is how it's a draw. So yeah, if he plays f4, this is also a draw in this way. Only thing is if he plays king f5, king f3, not to go b5 or c5, but that was in a very nice position, I thought. Karthik says, how Nepo is an hour up on time? What kind of time management is this? Yeah, he can play really fast. And sometimes it does work, this, amount of time and very slight initiative is a very good combination. Such a blend that when opponent's time comes low, it's a big advantage. Unfortunately, it is not such a position. By the way, tomorrow Sagar is having having appointment, Canada visa appointment in the morning, a little early morning for me. Mohammed says that's one of the strength of Nepo, putting time pressure on opponent. Who's watching the game? Yeah. Oh, Vidit is calling the arbiter. He stopped the clock. Oh, I would have loved the full screen right now. Oh, acha, Nepo offered a draw, yeah? He plays king e6. No, Vidit called the arbiter because he was going to play king f3. So already it was repeating. And the game ends in a draw. It was the last game of Masters. Yeah, near Mahalakshmi. Yes. And we have. Let me just try. They are anyway getting up. Now they can analyze here because almost all the games are over. Only one game is left, I guess. Okay, that's cool. So we are at a similar time control for candidates, I guess, and then there's possibility of the games ending soon. Imagine everyone's going to be so well prepared in the opening, and then so yeah, that was it. I think. Which is the game going on? Mustafa versus Vrolik is the game which is going on in challenges. Vrolik is winning. And guys, for all those who were not here and just joining, very very nice news is that Divya has beaten Jamie Latasa Santos, and it was a very nice game where she sacrificed the bishop and a brilliant combination here. Check, threatening to win the queen for two rooks after b5, d6, threatening checkmate in two moves. Check, check, also controlling this check, and here she managed to check, forcing king d7 and winning the queen. So Divya beats a top player here very nicely, that too. And what are the other results? Leon drew with Daniel Darda, Harika lost with Erwin Lamy, and yeah, that was it for us. Tomorrow we'll be back. What is the exciting pairing for tomorrow? Tomorrow's exciting pairing. Let me just have a quick look at it and let you guys know. Yeah, there you go. Oh, by the way, current standings is Alireza and Anish on 2.5 out of 3. Then we have Nepo, Ding, and Notherbeg on 2 out of 3. Then we have Vidit, Gukesh, and Pragg. Uh, and of course, Max and Wei as well on 1.5 out of 3. Van Foreest on 1 out of 3. Donchenko, Wenjun, and Maghsoodloo on half out of 3. So Maghsoodloo definitely having a tough tournament, but it wasn't easy for sure. Like today's game wasn't easy for sure. Let me just check the pairings. Masters pairings. Yeah, there you go. So tomorrow we have round number 4, Alireza versus Abdusattorov. Oh, that would be epic. At least given in the form both of them are. Wei versus Maghsoodloo, Ding Liren versus Pragnananda. Oh, yeah, right. Whoever Gukesh plays today, Pragg is going to face the next day. So Ding versus Pragg, definitely a matchup of the day. Anish versus Gukesh, another matchup of the day. Nepo versus Donchenko. And then Van Forest versus Vidit. Max versus Wenjun. So Anish versus Gukesh and Ding versus Pragg would be the matchups of tomorrow. So tomorrow 6:30, and do not forget day after would be a rest day. So 17th there will be no game. It would be a rest day. So tomorrow let's see what happens. 1.5 pay. We have 3 of them and Anish on 2.5. Will Anish take revenge for taking away the candidate spot, or will Gukesh come back with fire after today's heartbreak? Yeah, that's. I think Anish would definitely want to beat Gukesh. That is for sure, and especially when the opponent has lost, like today Gukesh lost, and that is some slight bit of a chance, psychological chance, which generally you will try to use it the next day. So, but it would be crazy and interesting to see what happens. Oh, nice. No, Shri, with nothing yet because I mean he has to get his visa first. So just first doing step by step. Also, with whom is Divya playing tomorrow? That also will check. But also we'll also do a poll later. Tomorrow. Tomorrow you should remind we'll do a poll. How many of the people would be watching the candidates live 12 to 6 a.m., let's say, or at least 12:30 to 5:30. That would be a good thing. Okay, that's nice. Guys, thank you for joining. It was great fun, great game. See you tomorrow and hope everything will be fine, internet and everything. Okay, tata, bye bye. Be there 6:30, 6:40.